All right, my friends, what is going on, everybody? And welcome back here to some more live coverage on this crazy system here. So, hope everyone is doing all right out there. Glad to have everybody back here on the live stream. Like I said, we're picking up basically wherever we left off. We are going to be live for a while tonight. Not exactly sure how long. We're just going to kick it until we can no longer do it, I guess. Since this is going to be a very long stream, I believe. Or a very long event, anyways. Like I said, I'm not sure exactly how long this stream's going to be, but I'm going to try my hardest to stay up as late as possible while somewhat having some sanity for tomorrow's live stream with the second part of this happening. Like I said, tomorrow is going to be a pretty daggone nasty day from what it looks like with everything going on there. Anyways, but like I said, picking up here where we left off, we have a newly issued severe thunderstorm watch, as well as a newly issued tornado watch that's been issued here. The tornado watch extends all the way from areas of northern Louisiana through portions of central and eastern areas of Arkansas, western areas here of Mississippi, and western areas here of, basically right here towards Tennessee. Same thing for western Kentucky we're looking at, southern Illinois, southern Missouri. That is a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect here. So that's something to watch out for. Once again, we have a tornado watch also in effect here. For these areas. This does include Memphis, actually. This includes areas here towards Memphis, towards Shreveport, towards Little Rock, all inside of that here at the moment. So, let's go ahead and see. We have Haley in Elevated Tattoos here. What's up? Hope you're doing good, my friends. Let's see. Haley says, hi, Andrew. What's up? Elevated says, hey, my favorite and most reliable weatherman is back. What's up, Elevated? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. So, there is a bit of stuff I want to talk to you guys about. So, last live stream we just did here a couple hours ago, there was really nothing kicking off here towards Dallas, but on the latest here, it looks like that cap is trying to break here, which is, I would say is probably really not that good. That's basically allowing for these storms to actually want to try to fire off now here. Let's see, we're going to change this to, the convective inhibition here. This is basically all of that cap that's in effect here, but, somehow the storms are managing to actually fire off in this here. It looks like, though, here's the thing. I think Dallas is going to completely dodge this event here. Reason is because, that boundary, that line, literally connects here. And once that, like I said, once that main line passes, that's what creates the severe weather and stuff like that. So once that line passes, your chances of having severe weather is gone, essentially, or rapidly dies out, essentially. So like I said, that's kind of the big concern here. But overall, that's kind of what we're looking at here. So we're gonna have to continue to watch this. Once again, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings popping off here. Some of these are actually quite aggressive, actually. Some of these actually have the possibility of producing, like I said, 60-mile-an-hour winds here for the most part, as well as over quarter-size hail for some of these guys. Once again, these are kind of really firing off now across areas of, eastern, portions here of eastern Oklahoma, and all of that fun stuff. We're starting to see that activity kick off here. And like I said, we do have ourselves, a bit of snow that is actually going to be kicking off here with this here. I tell you what, we're going to switch over maybe to base reflectivity. I don't know if there's a way I can turn off. There we go. Precipitation type. Perfect. Yeah, we got the precipitation type now. Like I said, obviously the main concern here, there's also a really big concern here for winter weather as well. Basically areas here in southern Nebraska, areas here of Kansas, as well as areas of northern Missouri, southern Iowa. Looks like it's starting to kick off here, but a snow shower activity that is currently occurring. But like I said, obviously we're all tuned in here because of the severe weather potential. And like I said, obviously we have ourselves a lot of severe thunderstorms that is starting to pop off here. Once again, across areas of eastern Oklahoma into basically northwestern Arkansas, southwestern areas here of Missouri as well. So that's kind of something we are watching out here for. But once again, that's what we're looking at here. We're going to go ahead and switch over here to a local radar view. Let's see, we're going to switch over here towards Arkansas. I think that's probably the best thing we can do here. But especially for this guy, I'm noticing that one cell towards Fort Smith area, this one's actually a little bit concerning looking. This cell does not look very friendly. There's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this guy for 60-mile-an-hour winds, as well as a possibility for quarter-size hail. So we're definitely going to be keeping an eye out for this guy. So obviously main concern here is actually both damaging winds and hail. The one behind it for Kyoto, for areas of, let's see, Steigler, I think that's how you say that. That one's about to be canceled here in a few seconds. Same thing for the guy here towards Kenta, Quinton area. 15 minutes to go on this severe thunderstorm warning here, basically east of Savannah, for areas of Hartshorn. I think that's how you say that. But like I said, that's kind of where that's going off right now. But anyways, like I said, we still have a group of these pretty nasty looking storms kicking off here. At the moment, like I said, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for the most of these. This guy up here that's actually breaking the boundaries into southwestern Missouri is actually starting to pull out pretty nasty. I mean, look at this. So right here towards the areas south of Emerald Beach here, towards Chain O Lakes, you can notice how there's a lot of blue. Like I said, there's a lot of blue and a lot of that stuff popping off here. Blues, whites, pinks. That is obviously showing us that we are seeing big chunks of ice up there in the atmosphere. So that's in the form of hail, which is definitely a little bit crazy. So obviously some big hail will likely be a big concern out of that there. So we'll just have to keep on watching this. But at the moment, let's see. Right now we have zero tornado warnings. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully that does not change here anytime soon. But yeah, like I said, we have had a few tornado warnings here for, like I said, essentially here for earlier today. We actually did get that one tornado that did happen already. Let's see. Phantom says, how does it look for southeastern Alabama on Thursday? So, for Thursday, the Storm Prediction Center actually has a pretty nasty risk out here. Obviously, we move our way here over to Alabama. So, southeastern Alabama depends on exactly where you're at here in the Alabama region. If you're towards Troy, if you're towards, Andalusia. If you're towards that area, that's where we have that 2 out of 5 severe weather threat. If you're towards Dothan, or Eufaula, I think that's how you say that, towards Louisville and Ozark region. That's kind of right where we have that marginal risk here, that level 1 out of 5. So obviously, if you're across the yellow, that's level 2 out of 5, which, like I said, is kind of the second biggest concern here for tomorrow. But that is kind of what we're looking at there. But anyways. But that's what we're looking at here at the moment. Like I said, tomorrow we have that enhanced risk stretching all the way up into areas here as far north as like southwestern Ohio, which is definitely kind of crazy. Definitely kind of crazy. Let's see, Ashford near Dothan. Gotcha. So we're over here in the southeast side here. So obviously there's Dothan right there. So that's kind of what we're looking at. So yeah, you're right there inside of that marginal risk there for the most part. Elevated says, according to my local weather stuff, I won't see anything until 5 a.m. when our tornado watch is supposed to be ending. Hopefully nothing happens for me at all, but I may pass out when the stream going. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Well, obviously stay safe out there, my friend. Yeah, definitely stay safe out there, my friend. Let's see here. They extended the 10 tour. Did they really? The 10% risk? They extended that? Let's see, we're going to switch back here to day 1. Is this for tomorrow or is this for today? Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Oh, shoot, you're right. I forgot it's already past midnight. So, with that being said, I mean, holy cow, let's see. So they did. 10% risk here. Goes all the way up into basically south-central Tennessee here. Let's see here. Frank with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Frank. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Saying, can I look at a zip code 42078? Got you covered. 42078. Once again, thank you so much, Frank. That's greatly appreciated. So this is across Kentucky. Let's see. This is in Salem, Kentucky, which is basically the northwestern side. So Salem. Let's see. Salem, somewhere around here. There's Louisville, not that far. It's somewhere around here, right? Let's see. Mayfield. I remember Mayfield, that's for sure. Salem. We're gonna have to probably pull that back up here again. Yeah, let's just do that real quickly. So Salem is northeast of Paducah. Interesting. So it's literally like right here. Oh, there's Salem. Okay, that's why, because I wasn't zoomed in. I was not zoomed in far enough there, but essentially what's going on there is you have that 5 actually right there, towards Salem there. You have that 5% risk here. However, you're close to that too, so it obviously theoretically would be a little bit lower than 5%, but that's that here. Obviously, hail, you're talking a 5% chance probability, which is, like I said, very, very minimal, essentially. Damaging wind possibility here, you're talking a 15% chance, which, yeah, it's a pretty decent, pretty decent chance here. So that's a possibility. So watch out for that. Obviously, in the concerns of, hail and damaging winds, that kind of seems to be the main priority here, but that's kind of what we're looking at there. And like I said, right now we take a look here back over at the current side of things. Like I said, right now we have ourselves a group of severe thunderstorm warnings that's popping off here in eastern Oklahoma at the moment. Like I said, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail seems to be the main concern on both of these guys. We have one in effect here. Currently, the storm is impacting, areas here basically east of Pittsburgh. This is directly west, getting ready to move into like Wilburton, Hartshorn. Yeah, that's currently where this is being impacted right now. Get ready to move it into Wilburton. Eventually, Red Oak here will be included. Quinton, Kenta, those areas there. So that is kind of what we're looking at. Just to the northeast, we have another one here, actually, for western Arkansas, and this includes Fort Smith. So Fort Smith is included. Like I said, this is a pretty nasty-looking storm here towards Muldrow. Getting ready to impact Roland here very, very shortly. But you can see there's a lot of pinks, blues, and stuff like that popping up there. And obviously, with that being said, I mean, that's kind of the zone where we are seeing, essentially the potential for, some hail. Obviously the big object sets up in the sky there. So obviously radar is detecting that and all of that fun activity. So that's something we got to watch out for. A few more storms basically in southwestern areas of Missouri. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and basically for this guy, $half size hail. This includes areas here such as Chano Lakes, Emerald Beach here. I don't know why it's a beach, because they're not even near the ocean. Kimberling City, that's included. Blue Eye, that's also the area impacted. Just south of that for northwestern Arkansas, for areas here towards Berryville, Oak Grove, Eureka Springs. Yeah, those regions right there are currently dealing with that other severe thunderstorm warning for a little bit less in terms of hail, but the same for the damaging wind, the wind possibilities. So that's kind of what we're looking at here. That is currently what we are looking at. But anyways, that's that, my friends. That is what we are looking at. But yeah, they just now have issued the day one outlook here. Back over to the Storm Prediction Center. Like I said, we got a 10% significant that did get extended. Yep, definitely did get extended quite a bit here. We're gonna turn down the brightness a bit. A little bit bright, but that is pretty crazy. Yeah, they did actually extend that, that 10% probability there. So that significant chance, the violent chance for tornadoes, includes areas of like central eastern Mississippi there, central western areas of Alabama, basically pretty much far south central areas of Tennessee included with that as well. And then obviously the entire tornado threat moves its way far up north as basically central Ohio, basically as high up as Columbus essentially, which is that. Let's see here. Will I be live tomorrow, says Rain? Yes, I will be live. Or today, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna probably I'm gonna be live for a while. Probably tonight. I'm gonna try to stream as long as I possibly can, get some sleep, and then go right back live later on in the morning. It's gonna be pretty crazy, y'all. It's gonna be a crazy event here, but this is what I do. I want you guys to be safe out there. So whatever it takes to do such, we'll continue to do such. But anyways, that's that. Once again, like I said, you can look here on the far right-hand radar. You can actually see how that boundary, that frontal boundary, is actually starting to reach its way into northeastern Texas. Honestly, I really think that Dallas is going to be dodging a bullet here. I honestly think that that Dallas will be dodging a bullet here, which is definitely a good thing for them. But once again, that's what I think here. I mean, like I said, there's a lot. I mean, conditionally, there's a lot of favorability for severe thunderstorms towards Dallas. But the only problem is that, like I said, there's a big cap in a way, and obviously kind of bringing a bit of a problem here. But that's that. Let's see. Do I think Dallas Fort Worth area is clear? Yeah. So essentially, it is. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm going to show you guys the radar real quickly. Like I said, right now there's that line. So there's the front here. And like I said, typically once the front moves through, your chances for actually severe weather severely declines, essentially. So I think once this moves through, I think this is all you're going to be dealing with here. So I honestly, if you're to ask me, I think you're pretty good. I think the Dallas area kind of dodged this a bit because of that cap that we were talking about here. But yeah, absolutely. I think that Dallas kind of looked out on this one. Knock on wood, because let's hope nothing pops up here randomly. Which I mean, theoretically could happen. I mean, Mother Nature is definitely pretty crazy, but anyways, like I said, we have a lot of other severe thunderstorms. A lot of these guys for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Basically, what the winds could get up to, as well as quarter-size hail for a lot of these areas here. But that's that. That's what we're looking at there at the moment. A lot of these, sharing borders between southwestern Missouri and northwestern Arkansas here. We have ourselves, like I said, a bunch of other ones here for basically eastern Oklahoma. That frontal system is moving its way now east of Tulsa, which is good. Earlier when we were live, we seen it over there in Oklahoma City region, which is obviously that pretty good. That it's moved out of the regions there now, but there you go. But I tell you what, look at the satellite views. I mean, things are getting quite crazy. I mean, this looks pretty crazy, I'm not going to lie. The views here from satellite are absolutely beautiful. They are crazy, though. I mean, I tell you what. I mean, look at these guys. I mean, they're just like, looks like a big old pancake up there. So we're just going to go ahead and line up that to the current activity. But yeah, that's this big guy here. Like I said, these red brackets, if you're wondering what these are the severe thunderstorm watches that we have in effect here. So basically, like I said, those are the severe thunderstorm watches that are in effect. This guy in particular, for this area right here. So for this guy, this one expires here at 4 a.m. Eastern. So we have ourselves about 3 hours to go for this guy. We still have to get all that front through. For this one expires at 6 a.m. Eastern. So this one obviously has about, roughly 5 hours to go. Actually, 5 hours and 19 minutes to be exact. But that's that. And then we have this big pink one that you're probably wondering, well, what's this? Well, this is actually a tornado watch that they have in effect here. This one expires at 6 a.m. also. But this includes areas that, towards like Louisiana, areas towards Arkansas. I mean, Mississippi regions here towards Tennessee and all of that fun stuff. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. The real bet says that was actually a statement for Friday night. But anyways, take care, everyone. We'll see you later. Let's see here. But let's see. Sewing says Woodward, Oklahoma has about 4 inches of snow. Wow. So you've gotten some snow out of this? Yeah, I knew it would be a little close, but you actually got snow out of this? I don't know. Some of the models were a little bit iffy on that. Or is that like pre fallen snow essentially? Like the snow that's fallen from a different system, and not this one in particular. But anyways, let's see. We'll switch over here towards Arkansas. There's a bit of storm activity popping off here. From what it looks like. Yeah, there you go. Yep, bit of storms popping off here. I mean, you can actually see that on the view just right above me. Right there, you see all those little pop-up storms up there? Those are all the prefrontals right there. Up there, those storms up there. Those are all the prefrontals that are kicking off there. Which is these guys. Oh, Sony says that the panhandle. Okay, gotcha. Let's see here. Elevated says, did I say the tornado watch expires until 6? It says 5 on my local stuff. Depends on the time zone. For me, it's 6 o'clock because I'm in the Eastern time. If you're in the Central time zone, it's 5 o'clock. If you're in the Mountain time zone, it's 4. And if you're in the Pacific, it's 3. But yeah, you are... for you, it might be 5. Like I said, that's 5 local. If you're inside the watch, it'll be 5 o'clock, essentially. I mean, I'm up here in Louisville, so I'm basically on the far western eastern time zone, essentially. Any further west or south, I'm going to start going into that central time zone. But for me, no, it expires here at 6. But anyways, but that's that. I mean, like I said, right now, luckily, we're just seeing a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings here. Nothing really else at the moment, which is good for the most part. Let's hope it stays this way. I mean, like I said, just because there's not any tornado warnings, I mean, these severe thunderstorms can't produce any concerns. I mean, they obviously have that threat there for a reason. Let's see. Storm relative velocity here. Let's see what's going on with these guys. What is that? Is that a bit of rotation south of Wilburton? Right there. I don't know. I'm not really used to this table. Let's see. This is right here towards Wilburton, right? So I'm gonna pull it up on my other view. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. We'll watch it. We'll see what happens there. Might be an area to watch. Keep an eye out there for it. However, they actually did upgrade that warning in general. Holy cow, look at that. 60-mile-an-hour winds and golf ball size hail. Wow. Look at that. 1.75 inches on that sucker. Let's see. This is the text here. Look at that. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Can you believe that? Holy cow. That's a pretty nasty storm there. Let's see. I mean, you can really see those echoes, though. I mean, these guys right here, especially there towards Wilburton, I mean, you guys are probably getting plummeted by some pretty heavy hail, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are getting blasted by this right now, which is pretty interesting. That it is, guys. That it is. And like I said, once again, if y'all have any questions throughout this live stream, like I said, feel free to let me know. And like I said, we'll be rocking as long as we possibly can here. I'm going to try to be live here as long as possible. So we'll hang in there as long as possible here. And then, like I said, tomorrow I got to do the big event here. Which, I mean, I guess the big event's not really stopping. I guess it's really not stopping until this whole line moves through. So basically, from now, as long as I want to stream, things gonna be going off here. Let's see here. Somewhere in Oklahoma got 2.5-inch hails this summer. Really? Holy cow. Haley says, I hope you stay safe out there tomorrow. Andrew, I'll be praying for you and your family. Thank you, Haley. Yeah, I'm actually right there in the middle of that enhanced risk, which is it's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely for sure. Like I said, we can pull up the Storm Prediction Center here for today. Yeah, look at that. I'm up here towards Louisville, and I am smack dab in the middle of that enhanced risk. So that's going to be quite lovely. Quite lovely. But you know what? I'll tell you what, guys. We got to be watching out for these guys. I mean, even though they might not look like anything kicking off right now, we got to be on the lookout for for these guys popping off. I'm going to zoom out on that radar view. Holy cow! Yep, a lot of this is starting to really kick pretty good. I mean, look at that. I mean, you can really see that front starting to fire off south of Dallas now. It's doing it, but I don't think it's strong enough. I think these storms are struggling over in northeastern Texas. Like I literally think they are like completely struggling with this. I mean, like I said, if you're in the Fort Worth, Texas area, honestly, I think you're good. I think you dodged this event here. Because like I said, once that line essentially pushes through, then basically that's whenever everything, that's when everything essentially turns to get better, which is good. But yeah, my most concerns are these guys that could probably pop up something pretty nasty here. I mean, like I said, that's the source of that big convective topped thing you see up there. I mean, look at that. It's just pretty crazy. That's the behemoth here. But this guy is currently marked for 60-mile-an-hour winds and, like I said, golf ball size hail being quite possible, which is definitely pretty interesting. Northeast of that, we have one here from Fort Smith region. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter size hail west of, like I said, northwestern. Was I trying to hook there? Northwestern Arkansas. We need to keep an eye on that cell. That does not look friendly. Holy cow, that looks like a monster if I've ever seen one. Let's see. They do not have a tornado possible on it. Okay. Well, let's see what it does. I'm going to pull it up on my other view. Yeah, that's not a nice looking storm there. I mean, that sucker is completely just like... Oh my god. Yeah, that's not really a nice storm look. It really does not look too nice here. Let's switch back over to velocity for a minute. Right now it's not rotating, which is good. But I tell you what, if you're in the vicinity of the storm here, definitely recommend watching out. Like I said, I would definitely recommend watching out for this storm here. Like I said, right now, I mean, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Once again, nothing too crazy, but I mean, it's still in a warning. You should still take action. You just remain away from windows, and if you can pull out, loose furniture inside before the storm hits, then obviously, then that's that. But that's yeah, that's pretty crazy. We're gonna need to definitely keep a watch on that one. Yeah, anytime you see a cell shape like that, it's never really a good thing. Never really a good thing here. Let's switch over here to Oklahoma City. Yeah, you can really see that line there. Look at that. Golf ball size hail. That is some like powerful hail too. And like I said, on top of that, you got that 60-mile-an-hour wind probability. So with that being said, I mean, shoot, I mean, between 60-mile-an-hour winds here and, yeah, between 60-mile-an-hour winds as well as, essentially golf ball size hail, I mean, it's quite crazy, It is, it's pretty crazy. And obviously those winds can carry that hail, move them at faster velocities. I mean, essentially you're moving a lot more mass. I mean, you're moving a lot of mass at a quick speed, essentially. Which is, in terms, not necessarily a good thing. Because that could definitely cause some damage to vehicles. I mean, really anything that's outside, essentially. A lot of things outside. I mean, vehicles, houses, people. I mean, it could be bad. Livestock. I mean, horses. I mean, you name it. Everything that's outside is just kind of at risk in that storm there. Once again, like I said, this guy right now is currently towards, like, Wilburton, Red Oak region. Let's see, Fanshawe. Towards these regions here east of Hartshorn. Yeah, that's what we're looking at there. And you can see that, once again, that big blue blob, essentially, that is, that's the hail core. That's the big chunky ice that's falling from the skies right there. And like I said, once again, golf ball size hail. Max hail size 1.75 inches. That is that's a pretty daggone large hail, if you tell me. I mean, that could seriously pack a punch here, which is not very good. Not very, very good. And let's just hope that that's, just staying at that warned state and not necessarily goes observed. That would not be very good. But anyways, let's see. Over here towards Kentucky. Just going to grab a little view here. Looks like we got some storms already firing off in Kentucky. Let's see. We'll try southwestern Kentucky here. Yep. So a bit of storms firing off here. I'll tell you what. These storms here that are popping off now, these guys eventually are expected to go over me. Like these guys right here. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what they are whenever they get up here towards me. They're tracking northeast, so they're heading right in my direction. Let's just hope that they don't do anything crazy. That would be pretty bad. But like I said, right now we just have a big line of... Let's see a big line of severe thunderstorms popping off here. I tell you what, we're going to switch over to mesoanalysis real quickly. So once again, here's live atmospheric conditions here. Once again, that cold front right here. That's where that cold front line is essentially. That's that. That's kind of what we're looking at. Like once again, we have a lot of warm air. You're noticing it's a lot more warmer. Basically driving north, cold air coming down from the back. But once again, I mean, it looks like Dallas, broke that line. Low pressure system now moving through those areas there. So, that is, yep, cap's still pretty strong. Instability is not too far off from being cut off there from western Dallas, which is pretty crazy. So, I think a lot of the conditions are now unfavorable for really much of activity in Dallas. So, I think those areas are probably in the clear for the most part. But we'll continue to sample the area here. Once again, that line has moved through. And like I said, once that line pushes through, then you're good, essentially. Because, the conditions become mostly unfavorable for any more severe weather. Let's see. Old Todd says, how's it going, Andrew? Hope everything went well with your lady. It did. Let's see. Waiting for the storms to hit me in north central Arkansas. Gotcha. Yep, gotcha. So north central Arkansas, you're right there on a watch. You're in some form of watch, whether it be in a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch here. The one over here, this pink watch that you see, this is the tornado watch. This is the severe thunderstorm watch. So you, my friend, are You're right there in the, depends on exactly where you're at, but I'm assuming you're in the severe thunderstorm watch, because that covers most of north central Arkansas there. But anyways, let's see. We're gonna switch over here back to. We're gonna switch up a little high up north. I don't know about that high. We're gonna bring this back down just a little bit. Let's see. What about? Is that the view we're on? Yeah, I'm gonna change back to where we were. Storm's firing off here. Obviously, okay, yeah, they're moving into Arkansas, which is these guys right here, the ones that have been proven severe warned here for the last little bit. So these guys, yeah, they're cruising over 1,000 mixed layer cape, which once again, that's a lot of energy. It's a lot of fuel for these thunderstorms. I mean, that's good enough to kick them off here. The winds essentially. Let's see, the winds essentially here. Let's see, 850 millibar analysis. Yeah, no, those winds are cranking pretty strong here, which obviously kind of gives me bad vibes in some ways. Like I said, the winds are basically cruising that way. So we have it's a couple thousand feet up, probably 4,000 feet up. We're talking like 45 knots, which that's like 55 miles an hour, which that's pretty fast for lower level winds. And that creates a big tornado probability that not so happy about, but we'll see how that plays out. Antonio says, will there be a chance for tornado warnings? Yes, obviously, yeah. There's already been a few tornado warnings today. That's kind of the main concern today, actually, is the possibility for tornadoes. So we're probably going to see a lot of warnings. Hopefully not, but we're probably going to see a lot of tornado warnings being issued out of this event. Yeah, like I said, this event is just now really starting to crank here. I mean, like I said, tomorrow afternoon, though, I mean, it is going to be absolutely, it's forecasted anyways to be basically pretty daggone crazy. So we'll see how that goes there. But yeah. But once again, a little update on these guys. Fort Smith region, yeah, getting pounded right now. Let's see, Fort Smith, do we have a live camera? Live camera, let's see here. We might have a live camera here that we can look at. Because we're going to need to... we're going to need to look up, see if we have any live cams here. Because we want to see what's going on over here, you know? This is in Arkansas, right? Oh, hold on a second. Let's see, Arkansas. There we go. All right. You know what? We have a lot of live cameras here, you guys. We're going to have to, we're going to switch over here. So let's go ahead and move. We're going to zoom that in there. Yeah, here we go. We got some live cameras popping up for the storm here. So let's turn this west. Holy cow, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. We're going to switch over to that right now. I don't know how well this is going to work. Here, let's see. If I turn that on. And, yeah, no, that's not going to work. Dang. We're going to have to do something like this. Oh my gosh, dude. Hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to find a perfect view here. Tell you what I can do. I'm going to make another scene called live camera here. We're going to do this like literally live right now. Dude, the amount of lightning activity. Hold on. We're going to make this a little better for you guys to view. So if you're seeing anything crazy right now, which you probably are, I'm trying to make it a little easier on you. A little better for you to see, okay? Let's see. We're just going to like zoom it in like this. Bring it to like that view. There we go. That should be good enough. All right. I mean, look at that continuous lightning activity. That is, I mean, that is like constant. Yeah, once again, that's right there by Fort Smith. That right there, that's a little interesting. Did I just hear thunder outside? Unless this has audio. But holy cow, dude. Like, this is not good. I mean, this is a nasty storm here. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's see if we can find a different camera view here. Let's see, we got that guy. That's right there in that. Let's see, we're going to go to this one here. This one's inside of the storm, essentially. I mean, we have a whole network, essentially, of these Yeah, we have a whole network essentially of all of these cameras here throughout Arkansas. So as these storms push through, we have a lot of viewing power. And I mean, shoot, that's just dang. Yeah, just the frequency of this is just crazy. Let's see, this is viewing east. Viewing east. We know viewing west here. Let's see here. See your thunderstorm warning. I get that. Let's see. This is. Oh, there we go. Oh, oh my God, dude. This is a wicked view. I already look. That's like the anvil right there, dude. We got some wild cameras here tonight. Oh my God, I am so glad I found this. Yeah, we're probably gonna see some. We're probably gonna see some anvil crawlers here. This is quite nasty. Let's see. I'm not gonna. Where is this at? Is this the one towards Fort Smith? Yes, it was. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna keep that up here. We're gonna keep that right there. Like I said, this is right here towards Fort Smith. That storm is like mostly passing north of Fort Smith, but it looks like you guys are about to get hit pretty good. Let's see. Turbo says, "Hey buddy, is Southern Indiana at risk for tornadoes tomorrow, or is it moving along?" The line of straight line winds? That's a really good question. So here for tomorrow, I'm not going to change from the camera view, but you can see it on my other side here. So basically for southern Indiana, there is that. I mean, depends on where you're at. I mean, some areas in southern Indiana have that enhanced risk, actually. Tornado probability will exist for Indiana, for areas south of Indianapolis, essentially Indianapolis. Basically between, areas of Bloomington, right there, that line there. This moves up towards Franklin. And south, essentially, Greenville, but that's in Ohio. So, yeah, basically just south of those regions there. That's kind of what we're looking at. But anyways, but holy cow, I really don't like the looks of that storm there. I mean, that motion, that thing is literally hooking. That is what we call a hook echo. This thing's already trying. I don't know. It might be trying to produce a tornado here. Let's see. We're gonna bring this view back over to my other side, so I can actually monitor it myself. Let's see. I'm gonna keep this up on my end in here. If I see anything crazy, we're gonna talk about it. I'll tell you what. But yeah, that little one right here. Like I said, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here this is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail at the moment. This storm right now is directly impacting interstates 49 and 40 at the moment. This is directly moving over 49 and 40 here at the moment, so we gotta watch out for that there. Let's see. On this guy, is there any rotation? It appears the rotation might be trying to wrap up here east of Hobbtown. I think that might be a possible concern here. Let's see. We're going to switch over here a little bit inwards. If this program will even work somehow. Sometimes it does not really work that well. However, if we switch over here to velocity scan here, which we're going to do right now, you're going to notice there might be a little bit of spin up. I mean, it's trying to. It's essentially trying to. You can see that right there. In that frame, it looked like it was trying to spin up there. And like I said, not saying it can't. I mean, it might be trying to recycle. That area right here could swing down, essentially. I believe that's a good possibility. That green area could swing down yet again and start rotating. So this storm could theoretically produce a tornado here, probably in a while, or in a little bit, but I would definitely keep an eye on a storm structure, especially like the one you're seeing here. That's definitely a pretty nasty storm here. We're going to switch up a little bit further to the north. We're going to try this guy right here. This one's, actually, we'll do one down here. Yeah, this one's a little bit more closer to the storm here, so we might be seeing a little bit more lightning activity out of that. But, wow. Whoa! Holy cow, dude. Dude, there's some strong, there's some strong lightning bolts on that one. CGs, cloud to ground lightnings. But like I said, right there, that arrow I just drew there, that's probably what's wrapping behind this. That's the inflow here, essentially. Or that's the air moving towards the radar, essentially, is what I'm trying to say here. So, yeah, right there. So we might need to watch out for this here. They did issue, let's see. Okay, yep, they still have, let's see, we're going to double check that. They still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. 26 minutes to go here for 60-mile-an-hour winds here, as well as quarter-size hail. So 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail that's there. So, like I said, I really need to watch out for this. Because, once again, in the previous scans, I mean, this dude was literally trying to wrap up, as you can obviously tell there. I mean, this thing almost did it. It almost pulled. It just was not tight enough rotation. It didn't have enough tightness in it. But it definitely attempted to. But that's not saying that the potential's over, because I mean these systems, this in particular is a very very aggressive looking storm here. I mean, you can see the very obvious kind of hooking motion it has on it right in there. In the latest scans, it kind of looks like it might be pushing out into a bow, which that could be a concern for turning into maybe a more of a damaging wind concern. But that is that's something that we need to be on the lookout for. I mean, riding this line down further south here, I mean, we also have a pretty nasty storm here heading towards like Fanshawe for 60-mile-an-hour winds there, as well as actually, yeah, they actually downgraded that from golf ball size hail to $half size hail. Tracking further to the south here towards Antlers. This is basically in southeastern Oklahoma, essentially. That's kind of where a lot of that cutoff is. And like I said, once we move over here towards Dallas region, right at the moment, my program decided it wanted to give out on me again. So let's go ahead and restart this here real quick. That's one thing I don't miss about this program, is the fact it loves to just cut out on me a lot. So let's go ahead and reload that. But the good news is it literally loads in a matter of like 2 seconds, which is great. But it just can be a nuisance sometimes. But anyways, but like I said, right down there towards that region, I mean, you can see that cold front continues right towards Dallas. That main line is already east of Dallas, so that's good news for areas, for the people in Dallas. That essentially is saying us, or telling us, that we are probably we're probably out of that main concern there for essentially severe weather activity. So I think you guys, if you're in Dallas, I think you might be you might be pretty good. You might actually be pretty good there. But like I said, once again, we got a live camera here popping off towards Fort Smith at the moment. We're definitely going to be keeping an eye out this. I mean, like I said, the lightning's been popping on and off with this system here. We're going to go ahead and zoom out here. We have another little camera system here. We're going to switch over to this guy. This one's inside of the storm here. I believe this one might be in black and white though, but which is pretty crazy. Which is definitely is pretty crazy kicking off there. But we're going to definitely keep a watch on this here. And then we're going to continue to see what's going on here. Let's see. We got this guy. This one's pointing eastward. Probably not doing anything really too good. These guys. Yeah, no, these guys are pointing south. We want one pointing north here. Pointing south. Let's see. Pointing north. There we go. Okay, so there we go. That's going to be a nice long distance view. Dude, that's like right there on the outside of the storm here, essentially. So this one's kicking pretty good. So we're going to probably see a lot of, maybe some anvil crawlers, perhaps. But like I said, that's just south of Fort Smith here. That is on Interstate 540, I believe. Let's see. We're going to double check on that here. Yes, Interstate 540. That is where the camera is currently at. And once again, the camera system is basically right in here, somewhere around in that lines, and we're looking north. So that's essentially what the camera view is looking like right there. So, holy cow, dude. This is this is definitely pretty aggressive. And like I said, it looks like there's a lot of lightning activity with these storms here. Really just showing you. Oh my gosh! Wait, hold up. Look at that. That is some scud cloud. Got some scud popping up there on the top right corner of the screen. That's some low-hanging clouds. A lot of people mistake those for tornadoes, but they're not. But that right there, my friend, is some scud clouds if I've ever seen them. Let's see. I'm a bit curious what the dry line is going to be, or what it's going to do tonight. Yeah, it's definitely a little interesting. Max says, by the way, we can't see much of the radar. Yeah, it's on the right side if you guys want to look at it here. I also do have the this view, but it doesn't really show much of the. It doesn't show the cameras, which is it is what it is. But at least we got both views possible here with this guy. But overall, I mean, seriously, dude, like this is starting to kick pretty good. Let's see can I move this radar view? Yeah, that way. I want to move it that way so I can probably fit it better to the screen. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. All right, that's gonna work out a bit better. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better for you. But I mean, you can see. I mean, just if you watch the edge of these clouds here, I mean, you can really just put in the reference on how fast these guys are moving. Which, look right there. So this camera's gonna update here, and look. I mean, these clouds are moving They are absolutely moving. They're moving pretty quick too. So obviously that's a little bit crazy here, but we're going to be watching out for that one storm, though. I'm definitely still keeping an eye on it. Northeast of Fort Smith. Like I said, there was a little bit of rotation we were watching on that one. It was trying to drop a tornado, just did not do it in time, essentially. But all the chances are not ruined, essentially. Wasn't the line of storm supposed to die off before Fort Smith? I don't think so. I could be wrong, though. Let me actually double check on that. We're going to move over here to the models. I want to go ahead and actually look at that there. NAM 3K. Actually, yeah. I mean, a lot of the models did actually suggest those storms actually kind of dying out over there. I'm going to show you real quick. So, yeah, you can kind of see that here, maybe around 3 o'clock a.m. or so. Also, this is a lot... This is, like, out of time frame quite a bit here. I mean, those storms are already moving into Fort Smith, and... Yeah, that's showing, like, I mean, I guess it is 1 o'clock, so, I mean, it's a good 1-2 hours off, too. HRRR, on the other hand, yeah, it kind of has it fading out around 3, so maybe about a couple hours, but I tell you what, I mean, that is definitely pretty interesting. We're gonna have to definitely keep a close eye back on these cameras. You know, once again, we got a lot of good views over here, which is great. So that way, we can see exactly what's going on here. Let's see, we got ourselves some more storms. Other than the Fort Smith one, we got to track a little bit more to the north here. Let's see, this one's pointing north as well. Pointing west, but it's covered in rainfall, which is great. Let's see, this guy. Oh, that's like in the midst of everything. Like that. Hey, but I tell you what. I mean, like I said, definitely is pretty crazy. You know, all the lightning strikes we've been seeing just really goes to show you how much energy is in the atmosphere here. I mean, it's quite nuts. You know, it's definitely quite nuts here. I mean, those flashes are completely insane here. Wow! As soon as I exited that one, I'm definitely kicked off there. But I'm gonna keep an eye out there, guys, on the storm here towards towards the regions. I mean, wow! Look out there. Holy cow, dude! These are that's some nasty stormage. Hey, Lisa, thanks for making me mine. No problem. Yeah, no problem at all. But, dude, look at that. Yeah, that shit's straight up nuts. That one's once again south of Fort Smith here, essentially. Yeah, it's right off of 540. That's right where this is at right now. But yep, this is this live view, guys, right off of 540 there. That's a distance thunderstorm out there. Which it looks like this cell is moving just north of the camera. But however, that line, there's still more storms on the backside of it. But that is like I said, that's kind of what we are. Kind of what we're looking at. That's essentially what we are looking at there. So once again, that big line is popping off here. Once again, if we switch over here towards Dallas region, and I think my program is trying to dial me again. Oh my gosh, this program, I swear, this thing's killing me. It's killing me. But I mean, it gives us good radar perspective, so I mean, we can't hate it too much, but that storm, yeah, this guy's pretty nuts. Look at all of that. That is just wicked. Dude, those clouds are just wicked. I mean, this is this is some pretty nasty stuff here. If you're wondering, the camera is south of Fort Smith here on Highway 540, Interstate 540, and this is looking north, by the way, looking directly at these clouds. It's actually pretty close to the radar. The radar's right there. I mean, what we're looking at is right next to the radar. But, dude, I tell you what, I'm gonna move a little bit more closer to that storm now. We're gonna get a little bit more of a closer up view here. Let's try this guy again. Yeah, this ought to give some good views here. You know, with all the lightning going on there, that should give some good views of for this camera here. Let's see, we're gonna change this. Yeah, we're gonna arc our radar a bit over that way. Yeah, that way you guys can see it. But once again, I'm gonna draw a little X on where the camera's at. It's right there, essentially. That is essentially right where the camera is at, and it is pointing to the north there. Yeah, that is that's pointing right there northward. Like I said, it's pointing right at the storm there, essentially, which is pretty crazy. Definitely is pretty nuts. Wow, look at that. These people just don't even care, do they? I mean, they're flying straight through this stuff. I mean, have they ever heard of hydroplaning? I mean, look at that big old puddle right there on that bridge, and they could have a hydroplaned right off of it. I mean, like that dude is gone. He is gone. Yeah, it's just pretty crazy, but like I said, I mean, it's just nuts. The amount of energy that's in the atmosphere for the amount of lightning activity these guys are doing, it's just absolutely chaotic. Once again, we switch over back to my my main screen here for a moment. Like I said, here's the states. We're going to remove that little X there because it's kind of off center now. But if we look over here at the meso analysis, right? Like I said, we look here at the overall instability. Like, once again, the overall energy that's in the atmosphere, essentially. It's just pretty crazy. You know, it's just really kind of crazy to look at here. I mean, look. So we go ahead and play this up there. I mean, there is tons of energy. You know, all of this, you know, red, white stuff, that is just what the thunderstorms eat up and use. In some areas are over 2,000 joules per kilogram. A lot of that thunderstorm energy stretches all the way up in the southwestern areas of Kentucky right now. Like I said, this is the fuel that's needed for thunderstorms to really kick off, and it's definitely doing it. You know, it's definitely doing it. And where these storms are at right now, I mean, they're being fed well. You know, they are definitely being fed well, especially this guy to the south. I mean, they have all the nutrients. I mean, shoot, they've been drinking all their bottle formula. I mean, because they're definitely growing to be up pretty big, nasty storms here. But I mean, seriously, this is I mean, this guy, yeah, this one right here towards Fort Smith has really got my attention. And once again, that's the one that's on the live camera here right now. Once again, this is directly just south of Fort Smith, looking directly north. It's crazy, you know. It's really crazy here. But that's essentially that's what we're looking at. We're gonna see if we can find another camera here. We're gonna go and exit out of this guy. We're gonna try to dive a little bit. Let's see. There's storms. We have cameras throughout a lot of Arkansas. I mean, we have so many cameras. Across a lot of the state here. I think our best bet, yes, is obviously areas here towards you know, looking more in depth into the storm there. But that's that. So once again, this is still towards Fort Smith. Zoom into this guy. Oh, yeah, I'm just waiting to see a good, nice CG strike to happen here on camera. You know, we've had so many flashes. I mean, it's been quite crazy. You know, we've seen a lot of bright flashes. You know, there's definitely been a lot of CGs close by. Like I said, once again, if you don't know what CG, it's just cloud to ground lightning. I mean, it's just crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. You know, those are the ones that you see hit the ground. Those are called cloud to ground lightning strikes, which are pretty crazy. But what it looks like, honestly, from what I'm observing here, it looks like that lightning activity is not as strong as it was. I don't know if that's just me or if that's how it was. I mean, it seemed like whenever we first pulled up these live cameras, it seems like it was constant, one after another, for for the first 10 minutes, essentially. It was straight up just constant lightning. There's one right there. Yeah, constant lightning, but it seems like, I don't know if that's, I just find that interesting, you know? Do I think tornado season is going to be pretty active? I do. I definitely do. Especially for the Plains region, I think it's going to be pretty daggone active. Yeah, we're moving cameras here. That's a poll. Wouldn't that be interesting to see that get struck by lightning? That would be pretty crazy, you know. That would be. Whoa! Speaking of, that was pretty close. That was pretty close to that tower there. Holy cow! Yeah, this one seems like it's lightning a lot more. Still in the same storm though. And it looks like, okay, hold on a minute. In the latest radar scans, if we zoom into that heavy core, it looks like we might have a lot more ice crystal formation in the upper atmosphere. So I think that is probably leading to more of a hail concern here. That might be a problem. Yeah, I think that might be an issue there. You know, obviously with high ice crystal formation, that creates more of static charges in the atmosphere. Which that's right up here, essentially. We don't really have too many cameras up there. This one pointing east. Pointing west. Okay, let's see. This one's pointing... Oh, yeah, we're gonna want that camera. That one's going to be showing pretty active, I'm sure. It's pointing west, right at that storm. Oh, yeah. Can I pull up Nashville, Tennessee? We're being hit right now. Yeah, we can pull up Nashville, Tennessee here at the moment. But, let's see, we'll switch over here to the Nashville radar here for a moment. So let's see. Right now in Nashville, yeah, y'all are just getting some moderate rainfall. West of you, though, there's some pretty interesting looking storms popping off there. Yeah, those guys might need monitored. But for you in Nashville, it looks nothing more than just some moderate precipitation. Maybe some rumble of thunder, but yeah, far from being anything along the standards of what we're looking at right now. Holy cow, dude! Dang, dude, that was a beefy strike too. Holy cow, dude. That was actually pretty crazy. Let's see. Jazzy Sue says Idabel okay? Question mark. So let's see. We're gonna pull that up real quick. Is that Idabel, Oklahoma? I'm assuming. Basically southeastern side. Let's see. We're gonna switch that radar view over to that region. So Idabel. Somewhere it should be somewhere around here. So there it is, Idabel. All right, right there. So eventually that line. I mean, you're right there, like on that cutoff point. I think you might see a bit of thunderstorm activity. Dallas. Yeah, Dallas radar here shows a bit of precipitation to your north. You're probably going to see a few of these guys roll through. I mean, you're probably going to get hit by it, but as of now, you know, probably not going to be severe. I don't know. It's a possibility. I mean, you are right there next to that severe thunderstorm here to your northwest, but if that thunderstorm activity starts to grow more south on that tail, then that will definitely probably pose a risk there for you. I'd say it's a possibility. You know, I'd definitely say it is a possible scenario. So keep an eye out there for that. You know, it's probably going to be at least an hour before that hits nearby. Just as an FYI for you. But we're going to zoom back in on this Fort Smith here. Like I said, Fort Smith, that's the current camera we're looking at here. It's in Fort Smith, South Fort Smith, looking north. And like I said, obviously we have a lot of ice detection. You know, a lot of ice crystals formation that's happening up there. That's where you see all that pink popping up. You know, probably some hail, popping off out of that. A lot of friction, static electricity being charged up, which is zapping in terms of the lightning. And that's all that lightning activity you're seeing on the screen right now. It's just pretty crazy. Anthony, this is Clarksville, Tennessee. I guess you want me to take a look here at Clarksville, Tennessee real quick. Let's see, that is, okay, this is northwest of Nashville, that's right. So right now, dude, that was a close strike. Is my program already, dude, 3 times? What are you doing, dude? I think it's shut down 3 times. I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to do a fresh install after this event here. However, towards the region, let's see here. You want me to look here once again at Clarksville? All right, Clarksville right now is pretty dry on the radar view, but west of you got some storms heading your way, so I would keep an eye on those. It looks like there's a severe thunderstorm warning in southern Kentucky for only quarter-size hail towards Tompkinsville. This is south of Glasgow, which Cape City should be north. Where's Cave? Right there. Oh, dude, Cave City's got to be right in there. I have family that lives in Cave City. Unless Cave City is north of that. Okay, it's not far. Horse Cave is right next to Cave City. Oh, yeah, there you go. Cave City. All right. Yeah, we got some of those storms already starting to pop off. Dude, they're all over the place. We got some in Missouri. We got some over here in Arkansas, eastern Oklahoma. Southern Kentucky there too. Holy cow! Wow, dude, that strike was nuts. Did y'all see that? That thing just straight up went like white and it just went black. Like for a second, I thought the camera got struck by lightning, but oh my gosh. Dude, that is quite nuts. We're gonna switch back here to Fort Smith. Hopefully, it doesn't glitch out on us again here. But dude, yeah, these storms are definitely heck of energized here. Jazzy says, "Thank you so much. I guess I'll stay tuned until it's finished." Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. If you have any questions while you're here, Jazzy, feel free to let me know. That goes to all of you guys out there. That's the point of the live streams here, is to make sure you guys are staying safe out there, make sure y'all are prepared, and all that fun stuff. But I tell you what, though, it's quite crazy. Quite a crazy storm, I tell you what. So we're gonna switch back here. This is the active radar here across the way. Across areas of like eastern Oklahoma into Arkansas. Let's see, how long until it reaches Nashville? According to forecast models here, the main line is not supposed to get there until like the evening, late afternoon, early evening tomorrow. So kind of around like 3 to 5 o'clock or so. However, a few scattered thunderstorms are possible throughout the entire day. So that's kind of the thing there for you, my friend. A little bit of a quick little update for you on that. How is southwestern Arkansas looking? Southwestern Arkansas. So there's actually a gap right there in southwestern Arkansas there. That's watchless essentially. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the closest radar. Unfortunately, there we go. Shreveport. That might be the best choice here. Are you kidding me? 4th times already. This thing's already... It only does that whenever I try switching radars. That's a little interesting. It's gotta be... It's software glitches. I'll tell you what. But anyways, back over here. Yeah, look at those people. They're slowing down there. There's really nothing happening in southwestern Arkansas right now. A bit of storms here in northern Louisiana. Obviously southeastern or eastern Oklahoma, western Arkansas. But that's that. Yeah, dude, that lightning is crazy. I saw that lightning. Says Haley. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. That is for sure, my friend. Like I said, once again, if y'all have any questions throughout this, feel free to let me know. We'll continue to keep you guys informed here with this event here. We're gonna switch cameras up here now. Let's see. Yeah, here pretty soon we're gonna have some more cameras to look at, more storms to look at. Like this guy, eastern Oklahoma. I don't know if there's any cameras over here. Let's see. We might be able to pull up some. I'll tell you what, it looks possible. Let's see here. I don't know if there we go. Weather, maybe? I don't know if there's any weather radar options on this, but... Anyways, let's see. This is across... It's just snips, though. This is not really anything, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's really no good looks in Oklahoma. Definitely not like we have in Arkansas here, that's for sure. I mean, we got it made over here in Arkansas with all these live cams and stuff. Let's see here. Michelle says, hi, is anything coming to East Tennessee tonight? So for East Tennessee, we are not really expecting much of anything, kind of towards the Knoxville region. There's a bit of, wow, holy cow. There's a bit of precipitation. Now, we might have a little bit of thunder, but anything severe, what I mean, in the standards, is probably, probably not going to be anything too crazy. Which, bring out the category outlook here. I mean, some areas, it just depends on kind of where you're at there. It'll be later on tonight when that line moves through anyways. So maybe a few rumbles of thunder, but that's kind of that. That is that. Dude, that camera, is that thing just, that was not like that like 10 seconds ago. Dude, that camera's getting soaked. And I think it just turned from black and white to color. What the heck? Now it's black and white. What's going on with this camera, dude? What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna switch cameras. That one's that one's a little weird. Let's try this guy. Oh, is that the same one? I don't know. Is it? Is that literally the same camera we were just on? Hold on. We're gonna try this guy. Whoa! Did you all see that? I don't know if you got that, but there was a nice bolt. That was the first one I seen today. After looking at all these cameras for a while, holy cow, dude. That was... Whew! That was a CG if I've ever seen one. Holy cow. I need to counter how many times I said holy cow in this live stream. Pretty crazy. Good God, dude. Oh, come on, stop buffering. Dude, that's crazy. Try this guy. This one's pointing west, right? Come on, why are these guys buffering? We're gonna try to restart this guy. We're gonna traffic cameras. Let's try this one. There we go. Just covered in diamonds now, essentially. So all of those water droplets. Let's try this guy. This one's facing west. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be good view probably. That's just before the storm. Oh my God, dude, that is nuts. That is nuts. Let's see here. So Fort Smith about to get hit again by another storm. This is on the same line. Ooh. No, we gotta watch out for this one though. It's right here towards like Potu. I don't know how you say that. Southeast of Shady Point, essentially. Big old looking hail core over there. Yeah, that could be a problem. See how it's kind of starting to hook a little bit? A little bit of a hook. It's not good. Never a good signature to see. Oh. Let me pull that one up there. I want to see if there's anything on my view that's looking like it might be rotating. I don't think it's yeah, I don't know. We're gonna need to watch that storm closely. That's like I said, once again, that's something you don't really want to see there. Is you know, that little hook structure you have, how it kind of like swivels down. Yeah, that's never really a good sight to see. I tell you what. Looks like they just now issued a new severe thunderstorm warning here into areas south of Fort Smith, like Greenwood, Mansfield. Yeah, those regions. Mansfield, Hartford. Yeah, Greenwood. Those regions there. That's a big thing there. Got to keep an eye out for that one. I'm gonna keep on scanning for some good cams here for y'all. Like I said, these lines are moving quick. I tell you what. Yeah, that's that view here. Let's see this one. Yeah, this might be a good view to look at. They're like right on that line though. Holy cow. Yeah, this is that's a storm we definitely need to be on the lookout for. I mean that. Once again, that's never something you want to see. There is that type of that type of signature essentially. Yeah, what's up with these cameras going black and white and then turning color again? Yeah, I don't get it. Let's see. At the moment, let's see. We're gonna look here. A little warning check. There's no tornado warnings, which is good. In the United States, we have a total of 7 severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. 7, and most of them are kind of isolated between Missouri, Arkansas, and Oklahoma. That's kind of where the density of them are. There's one of them in Kentucky here. Yeah, there's some there in southern Kentucky, but that's that. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Let's see here. So glad to see someone covering for Indiana. Lord have mercy on us all. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh? But yeah, but once again, if you have any questions, no matter where you're at here, I mean, feel free to let us know. We'll be here for you guys. What is going on with that camera, dude? Dude, that camera is doing some wicked stuff. I tell you what. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. We're gonna tilt this camera or tilt the radar here for a minute so kind of fit it there. Once again towards Fort Smith, we're starting to see yet again another storm moving through. When we just watched the one move through there. There's another one that's moving through right now, so that's part of the line. How is Lexington for the next hours? Let's see here. Lexington, Tennessee, right? Lexington, Tennessee. Here we go. Okay, this is right here. Okay, this is near Jackson, just east of Jackson. Gotcha. Hopefully this radar does not glitch out like it has been. My radar's been being pretty upsetting today. So you said Lexington, right? So there's Lexington right there, doing a little bit of a showers and maybe some thunder showers. Big storm to your east here, essentially. It looks like your west is pretty dry for now. Pretty light on anything crazy happening at the moment. But that's that. You know what, dude? That lightning is nuts. But it looks like things are light pretty now to your west. The storms are moving east there, so that's obviously a good thing. The storms are kind of moving away from you. The nasty ones are kind of moving maybe a little bit away from you there. Dude, yeah, there's a lot of thunder. There's a lot of lightning activity on this guy right here, on this camera here, which is definitely quite nuts. I'll tell you what. Definitely is quite nuts. I tell you what, I'm gonna go grab a water real quick, guys. I'm gonna leave this rolling for a second. We're gonna be back here in like 2 seconds. So, guys, give me 2 seconds. We'll be right back. Just had to grab a water. Gotta stay hydrated during these events, you know. These events can definitely drain your hydration, you know. Frank says hit those thumbs up. Thank you so much. Jacksonville, Arkansas. Is it safe to go to sleep tonight? Let's see here. We're gonna pull up this region here for you. At the moment, I would honestly say probably you should probably watch still. I mean, there goes the radar view again. Been doing this. Dude, it's pretty crazy. Honestly, if you have a weather radio, that's what I would recommend. And you could probably go to sleep if you have one of those. If not, I don't know. I mean, that's solely up to you. I mean, but the storms are probably going to get pretty nasty while you're asleep. So just keep that in mind. Like I said, I'm not trying to... I mean, once again, do what you want to do, but that's just what I think is just going on there. So we'll switch back over here to Fort Smith. Once again, this is where this live camera's at right now, getting absolutely drenched. Absolutely drenched. We're watching that. Wow, dude, that's gotten worse looking. That's a straight up hook here towards Cameron. Right there towards Cameron. I don't like the look of that. That is pretty ugly. Let's see. We're gonna bring this over to velocity for a second. Ooh, I don't know if that's side contamination or that's no, that's definitely side contamination. Yeah, the reflectivity does not reach there yet. But still, that's the signature. That's a signature you want to watch there, guys. If you see something hooking like that, it's never a good sign. It's never really a good sign there. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. That's right there towards Cameron. This is tracking south of Fort Smith. Getting ready to cross. There's the border. There's Oklahoma right there, and then there's Arkansas on the right-hand side. So that's this is a storm we're going to have to continue watching here for the next until further notice, essentially. That is not pretty. We're going to switch to cameras here. Let's go to grab this. So that was on Interstate 40. So where's this at? Pointing east. So yeah, there's storms on both east and west side. Do I ever sleep, says Frank? I mean, sometimes, but whenever there's a threat for severe weather, I typically try to help out as many people as I can. I want you all to stay safe out there. No matter if it risks any of my no matter if it risks my sleep, I still just want to be here with y'all. You know, walk y'all through this. Like I said, we got 60 viewers right now. I mean, that's 60 people we might be helping. So that's obviously great news. To obviously make sure you guys are on top of this. Hold on, is that a 20-1 we see pop up here? No, that's not. Okay, that was the edge of the severe thunderstorm watch. Some of it got canceled actually. Yeah, they canceled some of the watch there. That red bracket, they canceled some of that severe thunderstorm watch for East Central Oklahoma. That's that. They canceled that. Ooh, yeah, these are dude. That one cell's gotten got my attention pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, that thing's hooking like crazy. Yeah, she's definitely hooking like crazy here. Let's see here. So, but on my end here, it does not look like it's rotating too much for now. But we'll see how that plays out there. Velocity. Yeah. Now there's no concerns as of yet for a tornado out of that one storm, but however, what is possible out of it is the threat for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, as well as once again 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, as well as some quarter-size hail being possible. Please check on Columbus, Indiana. I need some sleep. My anxiety is not helping. No problem. So let's see. We'll check here on Columbus. Columbus, Indiana. Got you covered. Let's see. I'm gonna figure out. This is Columbus, Indiana, which is basically this is south of Indianapolis here. Let's see. The moment. You know what? No, you're good. On the radar view right now for you, my friend. We're looking pretty clear. Which you're right here in Columbus, right? Yep. So you're good. You're probably not. You're probably gonna get affected later on, like this evening, probably. Afternoon, evening time. So I'd say you're good. I'd say you're good to go to sleep right now. It's mostly for these areas down here right now, because eventually what's happening here is we have this cold front that's sweeping through, and we got a little warm front pushing up, and there's some storms popping off all over inside the prefrontal, the inside the warm sector we call it. Bunch of storm. Hey, I had your little smiling face there. Look at that. But anyways, essentially, but yeah, that's that. So you're good. You're definitely good. For now. Keep an eye on it though later on tonight, or later on tomorrow, or today, I guess. Let's see here. What about Bedford, Indiana? Well, let me look that up here. Which is actually really not far away from where I was just looking in that region there. So kind of the same thing for you. You're probably going to get hit here later on this afternoon. Something like that. Let's see. Thank you so much. No problem. No problem at all there. But yeah, I mean, I tell you what, y'all. This stuff's turning pretty crazy here, especially there towards like Fort Smith region. They've been getting pounded pretty good. They've been getting slammed there by multiple of those waves. I mean, like I said, Fort Smith literally just got hit, and they're about to get hit again here. Which, is just now closing in on them. You can see the heavy precipitation there in the reds and oranges. Yeah, really starting to move its way towards the region there. So, that's that. That is that. But, anyways. Pretty crazy stuff, man. I tell you what. But like I said, if there ever gets a warning, like I said, if there's ever a tornado warning or something like that gets issued, we'll definitely let you all know. Let's see. Claudia says hi. What's up, Claudia? Hope you're doing good. I want to see intense lightning. There's some pretty intense lightning on here. I'll tell you what. See, a lot of the cameras now are pointing away from a lot of the storm activity. Yeah, a lot of the cameras are pointing away from that right now. Let's see. This guy is pointing west. Oh, that one's pointing right at the storms. We're gonna need that. We're gonna marinate. Whoa! Hold on a sec. I should not have changed that, dude. I think that was like some anvil crawler lightning. I'm pretty sure I saw a bolt on that one. That's definitely a camera we need to be watching. Holy cow. Where is the storms, Claudia? The one we're watching here is in basically western Arkansas. It's north of Fort Smith region. It's kind of right here towards Mountainburg. Dude, that is pretty crazy. Let's see here. I'm sorry, man. I didn't catch that. What did you say about Bedford? So basically, Turbo, we're basically waiting till the afternoon, evening hours tomorrow before you really get hit by that cold front. So you might have a few rumbles of thunder, a few little thunderstorms move through, but you're not supposed to get the big part until later on, okay? So, dude, that lightning activity is intense. Holy cow. Dude, that's like constant. Hold on, let's see. We're going to count between it, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. What, 4 seconds between lightning? 1, 2, 2 seconds. 1, 2. Was that another one right there? 1, 2, 3. Is it, dude? Yeah, these. Oh my gosh! Dude, that had to have been like right next to that camera. You seen that, right? It went straight bright white and then it went black. Oh my gosh. Dude, they are getting slammed. I wish this camera had some audio on it, because I tell you what, that was like a close strike, and I guarantee you that would have. Yeah, that is some freaky lightning. There you go again. Did that just strike the road? I'm pretty sure that just struck the road there. I'm not exactly sure, but I think it did. Holy cow. Turbo says every 2 seconds. Yeah, it's like every 2 seconds. I mean, it is continuous. Continuous lightning. There's a lot of hail growth on it. On the radar view, you can see there's a lot of blue popping up. A lot of blue and purple. Yeah, that's a lot of ice crystal formation, which is basically, ice crystals, bunch of little ice pellets all up in the upper atmosphere, and they're basically rubbing up against each other, creating a static charge, and it zaps the ground, releasing that energy. And that's where the lightning comes from. There's just so much friction in the upper atmosphere right now. There's just so much energy that's being released. Just crazy. Just crazy. Absolutely nuts. Let's see. How's the weather in Georgia? Not as crazy as it is right here. I can tell you that. Really nothing going on there. Nothing on precipitation anyways, but hey, they're going to get their fair share eventually. Let's see. Zinga says, where is this? This is right here in western Arkansas, which is basically here. It's right there next to eastern Oklahoma. It's right there. It's right here towards Fort Smith. The storm we're looking at, though, is kind of for this area here. I believe it's that one. Yeah, they're I advise that, dude. They're moving with caution. Out of a storm that's lightning like every 2 seconds, that's some danger. That is that's some danger right there. I mean, it is essentially like very low visibility here too. Man, it is just constant lightning too. Once again, like I said, it's just pretty crazy. Like, imagine the audio here, right? Like, you're just hearing rain and just boom, boom, boom. I guarantee you it's a constant rumble of thunder. They need to install microphones here. I think they should. That way we can actually, like, experience the full feeling. Might as well add some built-in fans. I'm kidding. But still, that's just pretty crazy. It's just nuts. The amount of energy. Just think of it. Like, the amount of energy that's happening in these storms right now. It's just absolutely incredible. Fort Smith is getting hit right now again. Let's see. Where was this camera? This one is Interstate 40. Let's see, am I 18? No, I'm almost 21. What, do I look that young? I appreciate it. But yeah, let's see. It could be dangerous lightning every second. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Blue covered. Yeah. Let's see. So that was the storm we were looking at here, I believe. Yeah. No, this guy right here is moving towards, like I said, once again towards Fort Smith. Camera's pointing north. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Once that line moves over there, a lot of pink there. Oh, pretty crazy stuff. I tell you what, this is pointing south. Not really good camera view. This is pointing west, away from that storm there. Let's see this guy pointing west. Yep, there you go. That's a good one. That's aiming right there. Look at the amount of, oh my gosh, look at the amount of water that's just on the roadways now. You know, that's a big problem too. You know, is hydroplaning. You know, the concern of that happening. It's just that's kind of a big problem. You know, the threat for hydroplaning. You know, people speeding on these roadways and stuff like that. Pretty crazy. White Wolf says, hello everyone. Lightning and thunder every few seconds here between Dixon and Fairview, Tennessee. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. If there's anything we can do for you, please don't hesitate, to let us know. It's late, y'all. It's late. Sometimes I get my words scrambled at this time of the night, so pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean, those, especially right here, there's kind of a hill. You see the hill up there? Kind of a little area. So there's a lot of water being collected down here. God, wow. Yeah, that lightning is brutal. Brutal stuff there. And where this is at there's actually a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for, let's see here. Is that the one for its Ozark? No, this is right here out of this guy. 60-mile-an-hour winds and, yeah, this is for 60-mile-an-hour winds there, and actually $half size hail, which is basically 0.2, slightly smaller than a ping pong ball, essentially, in simple terms. But I tell you what, my friends, I mean, these storms are not very friendly. Let's see here. Branson has tornadoes. Well, I mean, that's not good. I hope there's no tornadoes today. Right at the moment, let's see, what is that? Okay, that's my storm vector. Right now, we don't have any tornado warnings, which is good. Yeah, knock on wood, hopefully that stays that way. Dude, that is just nuts, you know? Just absolutely crazy. Yeah, we're gonna bring that back here for a minute. Let's see. We got Fort Smith, that's where this is at. We also have some storms firing off here in like southern Missouri, too. 3 severe thunderstorm warnings along the state here. We did have one for Kentucky. I'm actually in Kentucky right now. Let's check on Dallas down here. Let's see. Dallas at the moment. Oh, wow. No, that boundary's, that thing's well developed now. It's developed quite a bit. Obviously not strong enough for severe weather, but at least it's formed. I mean, heck, this thing was having a very hard time cut off. Yeah, Dallas has definitely dodged a bullet. I'll tell you what. Dallas has definitely dodged it there. But I'll tell you what, this storm here towards Greenwood has seriously got my attention here. This is yeah, this one's definitely pretty crazy. Let's see, that was towards Greenwood, which Greenwood is, I believe, was this south of Fort Smith? Yes, Greenwood's south of Fort Smith there. Which Greenwood's down here somewhere. So closest view we have is this guy right here. This is literally inside the storm. This camera right now is inside the storm. That got a nice clean view from what it looks like. Looks like a bunch of squares on the camera from the rain. Yeah, it does. These ones look like pretty circular though. Not much lightning activity on that as I thought there would be. Let's try this guy. Yeah, there's tons and tons of energy out of these guys. Yeah, there you go. Those are the diamonds I was telling you. Big old square diamond things. Just the way that the light's being reflected off of those water droplets and the way the camera's viewing it. Yeah, it only does that like whenever there's headlights or something. Some type of light that's pointing towards the camera. But that is crazy. Yeah, just watch out this guy, dude. It's just... Been up for 2 days and no sleep. Holy cow. Yeah, well, Claudia, you might want to get some sleep. I tell you what, that is 2 days without any sleep. That's a lot. That's a little too much. Probably get some sleep. Would highly recommend it. Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is pointing directly at the storm here. Dude. Let's see. This guy right there. Okay, this is the one we're looking at. Where was this camera? Looking west. Okay, this is right here towards White Oak. Towards White Oak. Wherever that's at. Is that off Interstate 40? Yes, that is right off Interstate 40. And let me double check on that. So, okay, so that storm is on this cell right here. Which White, somewhere around in here. Let's see. We're gonna tilt this view so you can see it a little better. But that's right where the storm's at. Once again, this is in northwestern Arkansas, where this is kicking off right now. The camera we're looking at, there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being possible. So watch out for that. There's main concerns there. Let's see. Do they have any? They don't have any tornado concerns, which is good. As long as it stays like that, I have no problem. You know, a nice little thunderstorm's not too bad, but the second you bring in some tornadoes, that's not a good thing. That is not good. But you know what? I mean, hey. Nice little light show. I tell you what, nature's fireworks going on right now. Definitely is quite nuts. Yeah, once again, I'm just amazed at the amount of energy that these things have. Just crazy. Absolutely ridiculous. Let's try this guy. Yeah, these ones are pointing south, right? Ooh, that might be a good skyline view. Some lightning. Yeah, people are zooming still. Absolutely zooming. I wonder if we'll have any, like, distant CGs. Distant cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. What? What's all that about? Why'd they block off that sign? Is there something they're trying to hide from us? What's going on there? Hey, this is we're having thunderstorm here right now. Gotcha. Stay safe out there. Absolutely. Yeah, no matter where you're at, guys. If you're getting any thunderstorms right now, you should probably stay safe. Because, you know, like I said, these storms are. I mean, these have been been in the works for the last few days. I'll tell you what, y'all see this on the side here? Someone swerved out recently. That's like fresh tracks. You see? Someone's like swerved out. They didn't hit the sign there. I mean, that sign's still up. That's like fresh tracks though, like recently. Good reason why. Probably hydroplaning. I bet you it probably had to do with the storm. Oh, yeah, like that's fresh tracks too. Like that must have just happened like within the last hour or two. Yeah, dude. It's quite crazy. I mean, like I said, that's a big thing you got to watch out for. You know, is hydroplaning. You know, going too fast on the wet roads, hit a puddle. You know, flip your car in a matter of a second. I actually had a best friend or not a best friend, but she was a good friend of mine, and she had a truck, and she actually overturned her truck because of hydroplaning, which is not good, and would not recommend to go flying 80 miles an hour, go down the side of a puddle here. It's really not the smartest thing to do. It's quite dangerous. Let's see here. So, yeah, most of the storms here are now in basically western. So, yeah, western Arkansas. There's a lot of these storms are moving out of Oklahoma. The remainder of these storms are in southeastern Oklahoma. And which I said not too long ago. You know, not too long ago. We got some of the watches expired here for essentially these counties. Yeah, for these guys. These counties right there, they got the watch canceled for them, so that's good. However, we still have it for Idabel. There was someone in Idabel that was actually in the live stream earlier. I don't know if they're still here or not, but they're in that watch. Let's see, severe thunderstorm watch number 35. This will expire at 4, so we have essentially 2 hours to go, my time, for maximum wind gusts up to 70 miles an hour. Obviously, a few tornadoes theoretically could be possible, and the threat for some hail seems quite probable. All right, we're gonna upright that again here. Perfect. Latest scan here, we have a total of 7 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. We have 0 tornado warnings right now, which is good. And obviously, obviously, I hope it stays that way. We don't want any of these guys, you know. We really don't want any of them. No tornadoes, please. Did Arctic Drive live stream yet? She's actually over where I'm at. She flew up down here to see me, and she's in bed right now. That's why I went live. I was spending time with her earlier, and I wanted to kind of pull a little bit of a night shift tonight, so I'm doing what I could do. We're gonna have to watch this guy. This is pretty nasty looking storm. You see how it kind of like turns like that? Yeah, the weird part is that the forecast models were really suggesting, essentially, the forecast models were really suggesting that a lot of this storm activity here was set to die out, essentially. A lot of the models did support that, you know. A lot of the models did support that, and now they're and obviously in reality here of what's happening. I mean, storms are they're still kicking. I mean, they're still really kicking. And in which, like I said, this guy is catching my eye here with that little hook echo that you got on there. It's a little bit of a dangly bit. Anytime you see some dangly bits on the end of those storms, there, it's nothing good. Not really representing anything perfect. Not representing anything good, anyways. But let's see. But yeah, that camera, guys, we're looking at right now is pointed. Let's see. Is it at that one storm? Let's see. This guy. Okay, now this is a storm southeast of Fort Smith here. So that's this guy. Let's see, south. This might be. That's pointing north. North as well. We need some, like, good east. Why is this west? South. That might be a good one. That might be a good view to look at. Captain Hook. You never know. Yep, absolutely. Never want to see those hooks. You know, these things could either bring nothing or bad news. You know, these are not really something you want to see there on a reflectivity view, but sometimes they play out to be all right, you know. Let's just hope that's one of the situations there. I hope everything turns okay. All these severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment are issued for 60-mile-an-hour winds. One of them is for nickel-size hail. Most of these are for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail, actually. Some of these are for penny hail. This guy's for quarter-size hail. So, yep, that's all. Yeah, all these severe thunderstorm warnings right now are across southern Missouri, western Arkansas, and eastern areas of Oklahoma. That's where all the active severe thunderstorm warnings are at the moment. But that line is line's getting ready to move out here of getting ready to move out of southeastern Oklahoma here soon, probably within the next 1-2 hours. This line should be out of Oklahoma as a whole, which is good. And obviously at that point, then we'll be able to cancel that watch there, you know, which is good, bringing less people out in that watch there. But we still have this big old tornado watch we still got to go through here. I mean, yeah, this guy's in effect here until 6 o'clock a.m., which I might be up here until 6 a.m. Who knows? I'm going to try to stream as long as I possibly can. Then I'm going to end up getting, you know, once again, I'm going to end up getting some sleep and then going back into this here, which is pretty crazy, but all that stuff here. Let's see. Red Cap with a $100 donation. Are you kidding me? Are you serious, dude? Thank you so much. That is super nice. Saying, please keep up the good work. Stay alive and well, man. Dude, that is so much. Thank you so much for that, Red Cap. That is awesome. Dude, seriously, that is amazing. You totally have made my night here. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart, dude. You have no idea how much that means and how much that helps out. That is super, super nice of you. Thank you, seriously. Once again, Red Cap. Wow. See, any chance of thunderstorms in the Arkansas/Oklahoma border will dissipate anytime soon. Arkansas-Oklahoma border. So, like I was saying here, basically for southeastern Oklahoma, those storms are going to be moving out here within the next little bit. Yeah, so obviously within the next 1 or 2 hours, I expect those storms to be out of the region. Now, according to the models, I mean, these storms in general, according to the models, like such as NAM 3 kilometer, such as, the HRRR, the high resolution rapid refresh, those models were suggesting this line not being as well intact as they are right now. That's kind of the crazy part is that, I mean, these storms are still kicking, These storms are they're still kicking, which is definitely quite crazy. And like I said, the amount of strength that they still have, the amount of energy that's still going on there, and all that stuff, it's just crazy, just crazy. I mean, they're still kicking pretty good. Like I said, most of these are just cruising around 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail and all that stuff. But you know what? That is what we're looking at. But I tell you what, Red Cap, once again, dude, thank you so much for that. That is. I'm just still blown away from that, dude. That seriously was super nice of you. Thank you once again so much. From the bottom of my heart, dude. That means so much. This storm right here, northwest of Clarksville. This one's in northwestern Arkansas. This guy is looking a little interesting. There's a lot of ice crystal formation in the upper portions of the atmosphere, just north of Interstate 40 here. Once again, this is in northwestern Arkansas. This guy, there's a lot of ice crystal formation. I'm assuring that there's a lot of, I can assure you that there's probably a lot of lightning activity on that, because like I said, with all that ice crystals up in the atmosphere, they rub against each other, create static electricity, and then they zap the ground, obviously releasing their energy. So there's probably a lot of lightning activity on this guy. There is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for it. Like I said here, for essentially 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So that's something we should still watch out. It might not seem like much, but I tell you what, those 60-mile-an-hour winds, if they do occur, they can toss some untied down objects, such as like lawn furniture or something that could easily get blown around, which is not good at all. But I mean, overall, dude, it's just crazy stuff. And like I said, if you have time, I'm not telling you to go out if you're in danger. If you have time, like say if you're far away from the storms and you're in a warning, it's recommended to probably bring in some loose furniture or loose items that might be outside, like on a patio or outside wherever you have it. Anything that can be thrown around and go potentially airborne, if you can do it safely, it would be recommended to bring it inside. It would definitely be recommended to do so. It's definitely pretty crazy, but once again, just don't put yourself at risk there. I mean, obviously objects can be replaced, but if possible, then I would recommend that though. But anyways, back over to the live camera. Once again, we are watching a live camera here in western Arkansas with all of the storm activity that is currently kicking off at the moment. We're going to turn it that way so you guys can kind of see this. Yeah, we have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. Currently, we have 11 active severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. So we're going to keep on watching these. Once again, all these guys are, most of them are for that 60-mile-an-hour wind gust concern, followed by the potential here of some quarter-size hail. So that's that. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to continue to watch this here. Like I said, this line actually moves, from eastern Oklahoma all the way into northwestern Arkansas, and there is a few storms. There's actually a few severe thunderstorm warnings in southern Missouri too. Let's see these guys. A lot of these ones are for mostly damaging wind concerns, maybe up to penny size, some up to quarter size hail, but But that's that. But right now we have no tornado warnings here. Now, knock on wood, hopefully that does not happen anytime soon. Shoot, we don't want to deal with that. Let's see. Matthew says, how bad will northwestern Alabama be impacted tomorrow? So as you know, may or may not know, northwestern Alabama here does have what we call an enhanced risk for severe weather, which is basically, like I said, it's level 3 out of 5. Once again, there's a severe weather scale, essentially. There's a level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, and level 5. 5 is the absolute max. That is the worst threat possible. 1 is the minimal severe threat. What I mean by severe is potentially life-threatening storms, okay? That's what a severe thunderstorm would be concerned is, damaging, property damaging, or life-threatening is what a severe storm is technicalized by. And so, like I said, across that dark green region you see right here, that is level 1. That is level 1 out of 5, which is the first level. So obviously, it's possible for a few severe storms to kick off. Then we have level 2 across the yellow. That is where things get a little bit more serious. Maybe a little bit more stronger storms could be expected. Maybe more frequent storms could happen, more closer together. And then we have for tomorrow, level 3 out of 5. That's the max threat for tomorrow, which is still not maxed out. The whole risk can go to is still not maxed out, but a level 3 is a pretty big deal, okay? And there could be some nasty activity with level 3. And that is in the forecast. Potentially some large tornadoes, some straight line wind damage, and followed by the potential of some hail. And for you, my friend, you are in that level 3. That is that big threat for tomorrow. So what you got to be looking out for is the possibility of some tornadoes. Some could be strong nearby, so keep that in mind. There's a 10% chance near you in northwestern Alabama, so keep that in mind. A possibility of some damaging winds, as well as the threat here for some hail, which the main concern is that damaging winds and that tornado concern there. But that's that, okay? So keep that in mind. But once again, that's what we're watching out for. You said you're in Florence, right? So yeah, Florence right there. You can see it right there on the map. You're in that level 3 out of 5. So keep that in mind. Once again, I'm not trying to get you all, upset or nervous about this. I'm just wanting to let you know what you might be in for, okay? Obviously, safety is key, and obviously, staying on top of these events is the best thing we can do. The best thing we can do is, even say worst case scenario, if it did go pretty bad, at least you're prepared for it, and if it was not as bad, if it does not play out as bad as we think it is, then that's good, and at least that you were ready for the worst case scenario in general. So that's obviously kind of a win-win type of ordeal. So just make sure you're prepared and staying safe out there, Matthew. So keep that in mind. Let's see. Northeast says, I'm right on that edge of the 10% hatch, the significant risk. So you're going to want to watch out there, Northview, as well. So stay safe out there, my friends. Like I said, if you're impacted by the severe weather here, if you know anybody who's impacted, if you know anyone, first of all, I would recommend reaching out to them and just giving them a little, obviously giving them a little nudge and be like, hey, possibility for some severe storms today, so just stay safe out there. Keep that in mind. But like I said, obviously, if you're impacted, then that all relies on you and what you can do. And like I said, obviously, what happens, like I said, essentially what I would recommend is to at least know where to go. At least know where to go in case if, for say, worst case scenario happens. Say a tornado warning is issued for your location. What are you going to do? You need to know where to go now rather than think of that when the time comes. So, like I said, just think of that. Wow, that was a close strike. Think of that right now, okay? Worst case scenario happens if, say, a tornado warning gets issued for you. Just know where to go. That is step 1. And obviously, like I said, what we recommend if you don't know where to go, if you don't know where to go in case there's a tornado, what we recommend if you don't have a basement or a storm cellar, that's the first place you want to go. The second place you want to go to is the central and interior room of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible to provide as many barriers of protection as possible. Think of it as like body armor, essentially. If you have multiple plates of body armor, it's obviously a bullet's going to have a harder time getting through it. It's kind of the same thing with tornado and debris getting through the house. The more walls you have between yourself and the outside, the more protected you're going to be. And that's what you want to do. So such as a closet, that's in the interior portion, the most centralized area of your home, or a bathroom. And if there's a bathroom, it'd be recommended to maybe even bring a mattress with you, bring it in the bathroom, cover it over your head. If you can there's a few items I would recommend bringing too. If that is the case, I would recommend bringing the potential of, a first aid kit. If there's any injuries, you want to obviously take care of that if you can. Bring your shoes. You got to think after the event here. Say worst case scenario happens, you get hit by a tornado, but you make it out alive, which I guess that would be kind of a good scenario in some ways. You got to think there's going to be sharp objects all over the ground. Nails, glass, sheet metal. All these sharp objects could potentially cause more injuries than what's essentially needed. So obviously make sure you have your shoes with you. Make sure you have that first aid kit. Another thing we're recommended is to bring a helmet. The helmet's going to help protect your head from any flying debris. Say something hits your head, that helmet's going to help protect you. Okay, obviously your head's a very important organ in your body. If it gets hit, you're done. So try to protect your head if possible. Like I said, bring a mattress, cover it over yourself, have a helmet, have your first aid kit and shoes and everything, all of that on. You'll be in your best possibility. And like I said, that's only if there's a tornado warning issued for you. That's when you should take action, is when a warning is issued. Now, if you're under a tornado watch, that's the main difference you guys got to realize. What's the difference between a watch and a warning? A watch means that the conditions are favorable for those type of, that type of activity, and a warning means that activity is expected or spotted and is happening now, which means you got to take action. So warning, you take action. Watch you pay attention, essentially. So that's kind of how that whole thing works. Okay, but anyways, just wanted to go through that with you guys. I know there's a lot of people that don't understand the differences between the two, but once again, that's just what you got to do. And speaking of, we actually now have a tornado warning in effect here. This is for areas in northwestern areas of Arkansas. Here we go. Tornado warning now in effect. We're going to go ahead and switch over here. This has just now gotten issued here. This is for areas. We're going to actually bring up my other program. This one brings up a little bit of a better view here. Let's see. So this is a new tornado warning that's just now popped off here in northwestern Arkansas. There's a bit of rotation happening right here east of Loafer. So this tornado warning includes, as we just talked about, areas here towards Walnut, here towards Edwards Junction, towards Swain, Mossville, Nail, portions here of Wayton, Murray, let's see, Parthenon, Gum Springs, and Red Rock. Those areas we just mentioned are under a tornado warning. Once again, this is in northwestern Arkansas. This is directly east of Fayetteville. This is directly north of Russellville. Once again, this is in northwestern Arkansas. Locations impacted include, with this tornado warning, includes, like I said, this is east of Fallsville. Okay, that's outside the polygon. Inside the polygon includes Walnut. Edwards Junction, Swain. The Edwards Junction and Swain areas is likely is literally about to get hit here relatively soon. Like I said, if this tornado was to form, it's going to be heading over those areas here very, very shortly. So obviously you guys want to be in your shelter. Same thing for Nail. Like I said, getting ready to hit here relatively soon. Deer included, Wayton. Let's see, Parthenon. This is south of Diamond Cave. Areas here towards Gum Springs and Red Rock. That is included there. So once again, that is the impacted areas that is there. Like I said, it looks like there's a bit of rotation happening here towards Highway 16. It looks to be pretty strong too. So we're going to need to watch out for that. Still is a radar indicated threat, meaning that nobody's detected it yet. It's just a radar indication, meaning that the radar has just picked up some rotation, and it's, as of now, not confirmed, meaning it has not been actually visualized, either by radar or personnel. So right now it's still to be grabbed, essentially. So right now, regardless of its status, you need to be in your shelter. If there's a warning, you need to be in your shelter. Let's see here. Kathleen says, was woke up a few minutes ago by a major thunderstorm. What can you tell me about 38363 zip code area? Yeah, no problem. I got you here. So for that region, I can actually pull it up on this program right here. This is in Tennessee at the moment. Basically here east of Jackson. Is that correct? So let's see. So right now, you're probably actually getting that storm that just moved through here. That might have been the one here towards basically east of Lobelville. Is that the storm you just dealt with? Might be. That's just kind of a little stray storm there. There's a bunch of little pop-up, thunder showers and some storms is popping off around here, but that's the only one that I can see right there. Once again, is that in Tennessee? Just wanted to make sure. 38363. 38363. Yes, that's correct. Okay. But yeah, so right now there's nothing severe actually in the entire state of Tennessee, so you're good for right now. So you can go back to sleep if you want. Sorry that you got really awoken. Yeah, I'm sure that's happening to a lot of people tonight. It's being broken up by a lot of loud thunder. I tell you what, it is going to be a pretty active night, I tell you. And the crazy part is, like I said, the models here suggested that a lot of this activity, a lot of the thunderstorm activity would really die out, and it really hasn't. It really has not. But I mean, we're still seeing a lot of activity here. And once again, like I said, if you're just now joining us, we have a new tornado warning that's gotten issued here. The only tornado warning we have right now, per se. In northwestern Arkansas, this is for areas here. Once again, this is for areas of Walnut, Edwards Junction. That rotation we're looking at is right here towards like Claiborne Point. Right here towards areas towards Walnut, towards Edwards Junction, and Swain. Also heading towards Nail, Deer, Wayton, Murray, Parthenon, Gum Springs, and Red Rock. Those areas there. So that's what we're looking at. That is where that rotation's at. Once again, tornado warning in effect here. Radar indicated threat as of right now. So that's that. Let's see. That was it, says Kathleen. All right, gotcha. Yeah, but there's nothing severe on that, Kathleen. So you're good right now. That's moving eastward, in which obviously, if it's already impacted you now, you're probably going to be good for a little bit. But watch out for a few little thunder showers. But that was just kind of a isolated, kind of a rogue storm that happened over there. So nothing too crazy. Matthew says, is Louisiana in a clear for tomorrow? And unfortunately, I hate to bring this to you, but Louisiana tomorrow actually is a pretty big threat here. Level 2 out of 5 we were discussing across the eastern edges. Most of Louisiana has a possibility for some strong to severe storms. Yeah, so keep an eye out there for that. But anyways, that's that, my friend. Let's see. I don't know if we have any cameras up for this tornado warning. Let's see. Once again, we have this guy happening south of Jasper, right? This is happening south of Jasper. Oh my gosh, we have a camera that's inside the tornado warning. Uh-oh. That is in the tornado warning. That is smack dab in the middle of this. I didn't think we're going to have a camera in here. Holy cow. I mean, look at this, guys. So here's where the camera location's at. It is directly in the middle of that tornado warning there. Okay, we're gonna tune into this here. We're getting live views of this. Hope it doesn't drop, but I'll tell you what, wouldn't that be crazy if it did and we seen it on camera? Oh, that would be quite crazy. That would actually be quite nuts. We're gonna turn the camera view like that. There we go. That way we can keep that tornado warning in place here. Let's see. We're gonna just trying to look out for y'all. You know, keeping that view up there for you. But that is just pretty crazy. So once again, yeah, that does include areas here towards let's see, Walnut included, Wayton, Mossville, Nail, Crosswood, Parthenon, Swain, Gum Springs, and Newton County, Deer, and Dixon Ridge. That is where that is right there where that tornado warning is essentially at. Like I said, right now we have the live camera right now actually on the storm. Once again, this is directly in the middle of that tornado warning. So we have a live camera here. So once again, if something happens, then we'll probably catch it. Hopefully. But let's hope nothing happens, though. You know, that's kind of the thing here. There is a bit of strong rotation on. I tell you what, you can see right there, bit of strong rotation kicking off with that. Correlation coefficient. Not seeing any debris signature as of now. But yeah, this camera view is right on it. It's a really dark camera too, and we're gonna have the only way we'll be able to see it if it flashes. The camera's kind of pointing at the ground too. I mean, obviously the camera could be a little better, but the amount of lightning frequency is nuts, absolutely nuts here. Let's see, it's not around me yet. About 2 counties to the east of where the warning is right now. Gotcha. Well, stay safe there, my friend. There's a light. What is that? Is that a fire? Is that a fire? That was not there a minute ago, was it? I think that's a fire. I'm pretty, dude. That's a fire. I am 90% sure that's a fire. Maybe from a lightning strike, I don't know, but that looks like that's on fire. That was completely a black camera for a while. Dude. Once again, this is that tornado warning storm here. That is this is directly in the middle of that tornado warning. Oh my gosh, dude. This is actually freaky. That was not there. Like, go back in the stream a few minutes ago, guys. That was not there. That was literally not there. What if a lightning strike hit the house? I hope not. I don't know. All I know is that this bright light was not there and it popped up. I wish the camera... It doesn't look like there's any houses nearby anyways. Oh, man. I wish there was like a... Here, I'm going to try to capture it. I don't... This is going to be totally impossible. Alright, let's see. Well, I kind of got to... Yeah, that really does not help at all, does it? Dude, that does not help at all. I don't know. There's a light over there. Maybe the power went out and the power came back on? ATR says that's a fire. If you go back in stream, it builds up over time. Does it really? So that is a fire. Because like I said, that was not there. Literally, you go back like 2-3 minutes ago in the stream, that light was not there. And once again, like I said, that right there, that is inside the tornado warning. That is smack dab in the middle of that tornado warning right there. Let's see. So yeah, once again, tornado warning, guys, in effect areas here for Walnut, Wayton, Mossville, Nail. Let's see, for Crossroads. Yeah, sorry, Crossroad, Parthenon, Swain, Gum Springs, and Newton County, and Deer. Yeah, so we have some sort of fire that we believe that's growing in size, isn't it? Oh my gosh. It's flickering and getting bigger, says Joey. It is. It is getting bigger. Yeah, at this point, I'm pretty daggone certain that that's a fire of some sort. Either fire or time porch light. That's the thing, though. It didn't just immediately turn on. It, like, slowly got brighter and brighter and brighter, and now it's, like, really bright. That's the thing. It built up over time. It wasn't just like a flick on, flick off type of ordeal. My thing, it might have been a lightning strike that hit there, because we've had some very bright lightning strikes on this camera here. So I don't know. It is really hard to tell. Looking like the fire is gone now. It's still there. It's still there. I don't know. We'll continue watching this, guys. Okay, they actually got rid of that tornado warning there. They just canceled it, which is good. We're going to switch back here for this real quickly. I'll tell you what, we'll give you all an update here in a second on that camera, but they got rid of that tornado warning, which is good. That's no longer in effect here. However, they still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for the next 32 minutes. The next 32 minutes for 60-mile-an-hour winds here and the possibility of quarter-size hail. Joey says someone's bonfire, question mark. I don't think they're going to be doing a bonfire in the middle of a tornado warning. I mean, you never know. There is some pretty odd people out there. I mean, you'd be surprised, but all I know is that we've been seeing a lot of flashes here. And all of a sudden, yeah, see, it's getting brighter. It's just like flashing gets dim and then it gets bright. Like that is fire of some sort. Or I guess there really is only, I don't know what I mean by some sort, but I don't know, dude. That is, huh? Yeah, we're gonna need to keep on watching that. Hopefully the rain Hopefully the rain puts that out soon, which isn't good. Let's see. Casey says, did anyone know when this will be at Bowling Green, Kentucky? So what's happening here, Casey, is basically we have a cold front. I'm sure you've heard of a cold front before. It's a big, long line, and there's a bunch of storms on that line that ride through. That line is very far away from where you're at right now. And it's not going to be until like the late morning, early afternoon hours by the time it gets to you. However, thunderstorms will be possible basically from now, essentially. There's a few thunderstorms to your west here that's popping off. These, obviously, you're probably going to be seeing the potential of some on and off thunderstorm activity until later on, early afternoon. It's going to be kind of on-off type of ordeal. So keep that in mind. Dude, I don't know. Is he getting bigger? Let's see, that's considering it's right next to the curb. Hope it's not accident. Hopefully not. You know what? You're right. You are 100% right on that. You know what? Let's see if I can freeze it on lightning strike. There we go. Perfect. So, all right, let me show you this. So, I see what you're saying. So, the road turns like that and probably goes over there. So, maybe that's like headlights on someone's car. Maybe they spun out or something. And the lights are pointing towards the camera. I don't know. That is so interesting. That is just really weird. I wish the camera gave us some better views, and I wish there was some street lights or something to show us. Yeah, I don't like that unknown factor. that's just not good, you know. This is just the random light that's popping up there. You know, it's a little odd, but anyways, let's switch back here to that camera view or the live radar view. Yeah, so right now this is the storm it's on right now. This guy right here, producing 60-mile-an-hour wind potentially producing 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So we definitely need to watch out for this guy. But shoot, I tell you what. Let's see. Tall Weatherman says looking dangerous. I'm pretty sure they're going to upgrade it to a moderate based on the increasing parameters. Yeah. Let's see. Tom says it's a Chinese balloon. Really? Chinese balloon? Yeah, I think that's what it is too. Oh my gosh. Or maybe it was one of those UFOs. Tall Weatherman. So honestly, the only thing I've been a little wondering about is if there's going to be enough instability in the atmosphere. You know, obviously that mixed layer K throughout the atmosphere in order to kick off these storms. However, you're right. You know, I've noticed here, I've noticed in the latest models, there's been a lot more energy. There's been a lot more increasing energy. Like I said, typically over 1,000 is like what you need for like a well-lived severe weather event. And a lot of these areas were not even breaking over 500, and now they're breaking over 1,000 according to some of the models here. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm starting to see this in favor. The winds there, the lower level jet stream. I mean, that is screaming northeast. That's tornado potential. You know, we got ourselves that little trough that comes down here. You see that low pressure system right there? The jet stream kind of comes down at a weird angle like this. And obviously that creates a lot of that warm air coming up from the Gulf of Mexico. So that's what's fueling all these storms. It's just all that warm air interaction. But you know, just a little it's a little crazy. Let's see. Thank God a tornado warning didn't get confirmed, says Haley. Yeah. Speaking of, all right. So there's areas. Like I said, once again, those areas in southeastern Oklahoma we're watching here. Yeah, like I said, those areas in southeastern Oklahoma at the moment, we are seeing that line getting ready to move out. You know, once again, that line should be mostly out of southeastern Oklahoma within, like I said, probably within the next hour to hour and a half. So it should be mostly out of the region here, not too much longer. So that's good news. Then obviously that watch will be able to be expired. Watch expires at 4, which is in an hour and 26 minutes because it's 2:34 right now. So, do I think upstate South Carolina could get upgraded? Right now, let's see. I don't think there's any risk here for you. Yeah, there's no risk there for upgrade. There's not even any risk there for severe weather for you, my friend. I think the Appalachian Mountains are going to really disrupt the storm structure. The low pressure system will be not over Ohio specifically, but it'll be up there essentially. It'll be up there. But that cold front, as soon as it interacts with those mountain ranges, up there towards West Virginia region, it's just going to completely kill that cold front essentially. It's just going to the terrain is going to mess up the winds essentially. So honestly, I don't think so. If you were to ask me. Let's see. Douglas says, evening. What's up, Douglas? Multi-Fandom says, will that line hit Nashville, Tennessee? So, yes. It is expected to hit Nashville. And like I said, Nashville is actually in the big risk here for today. Nashville's in that, like I said, that severe threat level 3 out of 5. 5 being the absolute worst. 1 being the minimal severe weather threat. Like I said, a severe weather threat basically says a few life-threatening storms. For an example, 58 mile an hour winds or higher, considered severe. Quarter size hail or larger, 1 inch in diameter, is considered severe. And a tornado, obviously, is considered severe. So, all of those possibilities. That's starting at that dark green. So you're in a level 3, which is a pretty big deal, meaning that several severe thunderstorms could be expected nearby, and like I said, they potentially could be pretty strong. So keep an eye out there for that. So yes, Nashville will be included. And like I said, your main concern you got to watch out for is mostly damaging winds. Watch out for the mostly damaging wind concern, followed by a possibility of some tornadoes nearby. And then maybe some hail. Hail could happen, but like I said, you have a better chance of seeing damaging winds rather than hail. Douglas says, will the Cincinnati area be under a possible threat for tornadoes? I'm glad you mentioned that. So Cincinnati's also, the high enhanced risk, that level 3 out of 5 goes as far north as Cincinnati. With the tornado probability that's locked in at a 2% chance, which is not the biggest. The biggest threats across south central Tennessee, central and eastern Mississippi, and central and western Alabama. So, with that being said, Cincinnati's in that 2% zone, which basically means, for an example, I'm going to go ahead and show you something real quickly. What this means is basically, if your area, that's where you're at, directly center. I'm not saying you are, but so 25 miles north. Not saying that's 25 miles either. 25 miles east. So basically a big box, 25 miles by 25 miles, essentially, right? So there's a 2% chance that a tornado could drop somewhere in that line. Not saying it's going to hit directly over you. It could just come and just kind of scrape somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So basically, as mentioned before, it's not a for sure thing. Even if it goes in that 25-mile box, it's a very low probability. Very, very low probability. So, but yeah, so your main concern there in Cincinnati is actually the threat for damaging winds. Actually at a 30% chance. So same thing with that big box I was telling you about. There's a 30% chance that could happen. So, yeah, that's kind of that there. Let's do an update there on that camera. Well, it's not as... It looks the same, honestly. I'm starting to think it's probably not a fire. I don't know. Either that's... I really don't know, honestly. It might be car lights. Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Saying hello, I'm new. Glad to have you here, Ryan. How are the storms looking? They're kicking. They are definitely kicking here. I'll go and show you the radar really quickly. Like I said, here's the current view. Storms are now moving out of eastern... Like I said, storms are now moving out of eastern Oklahoma, which is good. Northwestern Arkansas getting them now. South central areas here. We're seeing that kick off there. And, yeah, that's that. So we obviously have some for southern Missouri, too. It's kicking off. So they're kicking. They're definitely kicking. Got some pretty strong ones popping, too. Let's see. Claudia says, good night, everyone. Stay safe and dry. Blessings. You too, Claudia. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. Time porch light. That's the thing, fandom, is if you go back on the live stream when we first saw that, it started off as it was pitch black. The screen was black. The camera was black. Completely pitch black. And then the light just slowly started growing. Now, if it's a porch light, it would just turn on, obviously. Right? No, this started out as like a little area of light, and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So my guess is that the car was probably turning really slow, maybe turning closer to the camera, making that light maybe glow stronger. That's my theory. That's what I don't know. I really don't know, honestly, but that's my theory on this here. So I obviously can't be for sure because, I mean, you really can't see nothing out of that camera. But I tell you what, that's that. You know, that's what we're looking at. You know, it's quite crazy. It's definitely quite crazy. The visibility is horrible. But like I said, it's just amazing at how, like, the frequency of lightning here. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and see if I can pause it on a lightning strike here. Oh, it's a little difficult to get a lightning. Oh. Reaction time is horrible. Let's see. Oh, trying to get one. Okay, that's not working. I did it once before. Let's see here. When we say time lapse, we refer to the ones that start dim and get brighter over time. Gotcha. Yeah, I never really heard of those though. That's interesting. I don't know. Maybe it is. Who knows? That's the thing. We just don't know. It could be anything. You know. It could be. It honestly could be a spy balloon that Tom was saying. It's possible. You never know. It's hard telling. It really is. Let's see. So we have ourselves, at the moment, a little status update for you guys. We have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings in the U.S. We have 0 tornado warnings as of now. The 7 of those severe thunderstorm warnings are localized throughout areas of northwestern Arkansas, throughout areas here of southern Missouri, and that's it. Yep, just between Arkansas and Missouri, essentially. You know, that's that. So, yeah, I mean, that's what's happening right now, at least. We'll have to continue watching that. Anyways, back to the main radar view, guys. I'm going to go ahead and show you something. So, like I said, I really think that Dallas, you know, the Dallas-Fort Worth area, I think that you guys really dodged something today. Because that cap that was there, it was, yeah, that cap there was, in effect, basically, like I said, it's basically just a big blanket over the atmosphere that prevents thunderstorms from forming. And if we play back the radar for the last 6 hours here, look what happens. Like, Dallas completely dodges this. Okay, you get that little... Oh, hold on. I'm going to have to turn on the base radar. Here we go. We're going to have to go back in time. There we go. Yeah, you see that there? Look at that. It's crazy. So we're going to turn off that radar view. So there's that big front. So there's the cold front. It just literally... It just kind of... It goes through Dallas and then touches together. Like, literally, there are storms to the north and to the south. Like, look at that. Right there. Storms to the north, storms to the south. And Dallas managed to somehow dodge through it. And it looks like now there's a bit of... it looks like now there's a bit of activity that's starting to fire off here. Let's see, east of Dallas here. Let me look at this here. What's going on with this guy? Nothing severe at the moment. Let's see, special weather statement. There's nothing on that. Anyways, just a thunderstorm, I guess. Not a strong one either. Let's see. Yeah, but these guys, these ones are nasty ones. Once again, this is northwestern Arkansas here. We got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 4. So we have about an hour and 15 minutes before all the red areas go away. Like I said, all the red areas... Sorry, not all of them. Actually, I'm mistaken. This one ends at 6. Okay, so sorry. So at 4 o'clock Easterns, 3 o'clock Central, these guys will be canceled. Okay, this severe thunderstorm watch will be canceled. So that's good. That'll be gone. Once again, that'll be gone there at 4, which is basically in an hour and 15 minutes. But anyways, that's that. Let's see. All these severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect are for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. A few of them are about to be expired here. Yeah, some up here as well. 2 of them are about to expire in Missouri. Let's see, Springfield. We're going to bring up the radar up here, southern Missouri. See these guys. There you go. Yeah, the back one's getting ready to be canceled. You know, the ones for, like, here towards, like, Hartville, those areas. Yeah, 18 seconds. You're good. However, the one that's heading towards, like, you know, Raymondville, Houston, not Houston, Texas. This is Houston, Missouri. It's about to get it, you know. But anyways, that's that. That is that. And if you're wondering what that big pink bracket is, that's actually a tornado watch. Yeah, that's a tornado watch that's in effect until 6 a.m. So all the watches will be gone by 6 a.m. essentially. They will be gone by 6 a.m. So, but that's that, my friends. That's what we're looking at. And once again, like I said, if you have any questions, guys, throughout this event, feel free to let me know. I'll tell you what, we're going to switch over here to Memphis. I want to see what's going on down here. It looks like there's some storm activity that's kicking off. KNQA, let's see. Yeah, no, it looks like Memphis is starting to get some storm activity here. Yeah, it looks like Memphis is starting to get a little bit of storm activity. So, mostly to the north. But I'm sure you're seeing some distant lightning, that's for sure. Light rain starting soon. What? What's going on towards me? I'm actually here towards Louisville. Let's see what's going on near me. Am I gonna get anything crazy? I'm in the enhanced risk here. Ooh, shoot. Well, that guy, that one's moving towards me. That might hit me later on. Let's see. Old Todd says, can I look at the zip code and it has in store for the next couple hours? It looks like the main storm's gonna roll through here. Yeah, of course. No problem. Let me actually bring up my other program I always use. This is the one I look for zip codes. Arkansas. There you go. Yep, the main line's going to be moving through in about 2-3 hours. I mean, honestly, should be out within like 3 hours. That is there towards, right, that's right there towards Mountain View. So if I pull up the models, the forecast models here, and I show you what we're looking at, as an estimate, it shows the main line, according to the latest HRRR, which is interesting. Kind of shows that main line kind of pushing through by maybe around 6 or so, which, I don't know, that's crazy. The models have been absolutely terrible with timing in this event, I've noticed. Terrible. Horrible. They've been off a lot. The NAM model, this one shows, yeah, I mean, kind of around 7-8 o'clock when that moves through your location, but it'll probably be right around sunrise when that line kicks through you, Old Todd. So watch out for that there. Like I said, there's also another side of the storm here too, and that's the snow side. I mean, look at that, dude. This storm is crazy. Yeah, thunderstorms all the way from the Gulf of Mexico towards the Texas line. You know, obviously, let's see, latitudinally, essentially, and goes all the way up here towards, like, the Great Lakes. So basically from the central Gulf of Mexico to the Great Lakes region, we're seeing a bunch of thunderstorm activity. This big long line. It's just really crazy. Let's see, you showed something lower level jet over southern Ohio a little bit back. Will that change our risk level around Dayton area? So I'm going to show you what I'm looking at here. This right here is what you're looking at. Oh, I should probably line it up there. There we go. Okay, so if I was to move this towards the Mid-Atlantic region, obviously tonight, as all of that instability started moving into Ohio, like right here, this is probably the strongest time. This is 21Z, which is, I believe, like basically like early evening? Sorry, mid-evening. It's just really, this is in Zulu, 21 Zulu, if you want to do the equivalent here. It depends on if you're in Eastern, or this is all Eastern time, I believe, is Ohio. So, anyways, but with that being said there, I mean, the lower level jet's very strong. I give you that. You know, the winds are moving. They're kind of screaming northeast though, at around nearly 60, 65 miles an hour. That's pretty quick. That's pretty fast for a lower level jet here. The wind speeds do change a bit in direction. Not much, but they do change a bit to the northeast. So, I think, I mean, obviously that's going to throw a possibility for some tornadoes across Ohio, in which, yeah, there is that risk. So, honestly, if we're being quite frank with you, I think it's probably going to stay mostly where it's at. I do. I think that you know, that one threat, though, you know, for like I said, South Central Tennessee might get expanded a bit more north, maybe towards like central northern areas of Tennessee. I think that's possible, but for Ohio, I just don't see it. I don't see it personally, but you never know. I mean, Storm Prediction Center is full of surprises. They'll surprise you with some crazy stuff sometimes. So, Old Todd says, thank you very much. No problem. Finally seen lightning in, let's see, distance in Pike County. This is west of Jasper, Indiana. From the rain to our south. Well, stay safe out there, Rouse. And once again, if there's anything I can do for you, if there's a specific area you want me to look at, hey, feel free to let me know. If you want me to look at Rouse, I mean, if you want me to, let's see, or so, that's your name is Rouse, not where you're at. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, please give me the card. It's 2:50 in the morning. It is early, so so sorry, Rouse. Anyways, for Jasper, that's right, for Jasper, Indiana. Okay. For that region here, we're gonna actually move back over here. Let's see. This is for let's see, Indiana. Okay, there we go. So sorry. I am just out of it. It's been a long day, you guys. So southern Indiana here. This is yeah. So Jasper, and you said you're starting to see the activity. Let's see. We're gonna switch over here to the local radar. Actually, you actually share the same radar. We share the Louisville. Okay, somewhere around here. So it's probably to your southwest, maybe. That way is west for me. So there's a bit of storms that's actually my southwest. I don't know. I'm not seeing any lightning in the distance or anything like that. So, I mean, that's... Eventually, these storms are going to be passing by me, though. That's the thing. Anyways, but yeah, once again, if you just have anything, I mean, feel free to let me know. Guys, that goes for all of y'all. If you have any questions, hey, seriously, don't hold them in. Oh, new tornado warning just popped up. Here we go. This is in effect for northwestern Arkansas. That is brand new. That is now popped up. It hasn't even updated on my view here yet. Give it a second. It'll pop up there. Yeah, right there. Bit of rotation happening here. This is heading right for Moore. Once again, this is not the Moore you're probably thinking of. This is more Arkansas. Yeah, that's a bit of rotation right there. Let's see. Is there anything... Yeah, I think that's just so much scatter, essentially. A lot of clutter. Wow, probably some big hail out of that there. Joseph says, what about Whitehall, Arkansas? Whitehall, Arkansas. All right, it's pretty good. Let's see. So for that region, you, my friend... yeah, that main line's going to be a while before it gets to you. But you're probably going to get a bit of thunderstorm activity, possibly beforehand. We pull up the... Yeah, really not much happening to you right now. But yeah, we're going to have to really watch this guy. This is just... Yeah, this tornado warning just got issued here like a few moments ago. Bad thing is a lot of people are in bed right now, and they have no idea this is going on. That is that's some pretty strong stuff right there. Let's see. We'll turn storm relative velocity on. Ooh, that's high res velocity. Yeah, that's the best we got, I guess. But yeah, I mean that's pretty crazy. Let's try Little Rock here. Yeah, no, it's definitely rotating a little bit. Correlation coefficient. Yeah, there's just a lot of scatter up there. Probably a lot of ice crystals. Let's see. Corey says Millen, Tennessee. Let's see here. We're going to pull up that area real quickly. Okay, this is, all right, this is right here. So, yeah, once again, it's kind of the same thing for you. It's going to be a long time before that main line gets there. But you're probably going to be, you're probably going to be dealing with a lot of, maybe some thunderstorm activity, actually. Yeah, until that big line hits you. So you're probably going to get like hours worth of thunderstorms, essentially. Bunch of scattered thunderstorms, then turning into that main line, essentially. But, oh, shoot, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Whoops, I accidentally messed up my, still messed up my scene there. Sorry about that, y'all. We're going to line that back up. Perfect. All right, we're good. We're back in business. What I meant to do is grab this right here. Let's see here. Lando says guard. Sorry. Travis says we just got a beat on hard here in Savannah, Tennessee. A heck of a lightning show too. I tell you, yeah, it is Travis. We've seen a lot of cameras, showing a lot of activity here. Speaking of, I wonder if there's any cameras for this tornado warning that's in place. Let me update this view. Apparently that tornado warning's still not there. But it does not look like we have any cameras for that one. Oh, hold on. I wasn't even looking. There we go. There's a camera east of it, pointing east. Oh, that's the one with that light. Okay. Yep. Let's see. This guy pointing east. We're going to try to get a good view here. Pointing west. One pointing north. Like, we got to get one pointing north right at that tornado warning stuff. But this guy pointing south. Wow, that doesn't help at all. Trying to find a good camera for y'all. So that one's pointing east. Here we go. I mean, this might be the best option of a camera we have. Might be. We'll check this out for a minute. But anyways, yeah, we just got to be watching out for this storm, you guys. Let's see here. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see. So yeah, for Millen there, you said so. So me and the babies can go to sleep, says Corey. Yeah, you should be good here. But like I said, that main line is going to probably be a while before it hits you. Right now, you can kind of see just a bunch of little pop-up showers and thunderstorms right now. Maybe a few strong storms could mix in there. But overall, the main of it... Oh, shoot, another tornado warning just got issued. Oh, cow. This is starting to kick up pretty good. Okay, so we're going to have to switch back here to close radars. But yeah, you should be good. Just make sure you're awake during that main line, which you probably should be. You should be good. But anyways, look at that, guys. Wow. That is kicked off in, like, the last... Whoa! Did that just strike the tower, or did it strike left of it? Oh my gosh! Hold on a second. I gotta replay that on my end. I don't know. I want to see that again. Holy cow, dude! Oh my gosh, that was a bolt and a half if I've ever seen one. Let's see. Question: did any bad storms form in Dallas? No, they did not really kick off in Dallas. Wow! Just saw a strike of lightning. Yeah, I know, it's pretty crazy, huh? Dude. All right, yep, we're getting a lot of activity starting to pop up here now. We're going to switch back here to this camera. Or, sorry, live radar view. Yeah, we got two tornado warnings, guys, right next to each other. Once again, northwestern Arkansas here. Oh, my gosh, a lot of lightning activity. First one's here for Moore. Ben-Hur, this is for Dickey Junction, Magic Springs, Witt Springs. Welcome home. Okay. Snowball, Marcina, Bear Creek, and... Bohannon. Okay. That's a tornado warning in effect here. Radar indicated threat. Let's see. This guy's radar indicated through. Or two. We have another one here for Western Grove. One for Pendle. Let's see. Verona, Bruno, Freck, and Ralph in Yellville and Summit. Those areas there. So that's what we're looking at here. But yeah, so right now we have two tornado warnings, guys. Two tornado warnings popping off here. Which is, yeah, definitely is pretty crazy. So we're gonna definitely keep an eye on these guys, you know. Gotta be watching out for it. Holy cow, dude. We're gonna keep y'all informed on this here, though. I see hail. Only concern for the south cell. Dude, yeah, both of these have some pretty decent rotation on them. A bit of rotation north of Moore, Arkansas here. And a bit of rotation here towards Western Grove. Which, once again, this is all in northwestern Arkansas, you guys. All in northwestern Arkansas. Which is crazy. So we're gonna have to definitely keep an eye out here for these guys. Let's see. We're gonna switch back over here to. We're gonna switch over here to correlation coefficient for a minute. Very difficult. Very, very difficult here. Yeah, this is very, very difficult to look at on because it's just all scattered. You know, a lot of ice crystals. The radar beam is just scattering out through all the ice. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. Ryan says, am I pulling an all-night stream? Probably, I don't know. Probably not. But I'm gonna, because I have to stream a lot of this event for tomorrow during the daytime too. Honestly, I'm on fumes right now, but I'm gonna try to push as long as possible here. Okay, I'm gonna try to stream as long as I possibly can. Because, like I said, obviously, you know, nighttime's worse. I really feel like I should stay up during the nighttime, though. I really think I should pull an all-nighter tonight. But, oh, let's see. Joey's has an interesting question saying, how do I account for localized variations in atmospheric conditions, such as temperature inversions, microclimates, when making a forecast to a large geographic area? That's a very good question. So Joey's, like I said, obviously you may or may not know, we use the forecast models, which obviously is using guidance. You know, used as guidance when you look at different models. There's something called soundings, and we use these soundings, which basically grabs a sample of the atmosphere, which I'll go ahead and give you an example. If I was one to grab a sample of the atmosphere, say in northwestern Alabama, I would look at it. This is according to the model, once again. This is what the model has to say. And it'll pull up this big old fancy graph, and you're going to see a bunch of weird knobs, weird bunch of stuff. And so basically, this is for a little example here, this is basically your temperatures throughout the atmosphere. So this is your surface. This is about 9 kilometers up. You can see 15 kilometers up. That's your wind profile. The red's your temperature. The green's your dew point, and all that fun stuff. So basically, between the models, once again, uses suggestions. That's kind of how we get an idea on things. You know, once again, models aren't perfect, and they're never going to be perfect, I'm sure. But that's how we gather ideas of what might happen. So hopefully that answered your question good. Ryan said you're doing a great job. Great job. Love your coverage. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Ryan. Greatly appreciate it, my friend. But anyways, like I said, yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings, guys. Once again, here areas. Like I said, yeah, 2 tornado warnings in effect here. Once again, northwestern Arkansas at the moment. Once again, here for areas of Ben-Hur, Moore, let's see, Dickey Junction, Bohannon, Snowball, Whit Spring, Magic Springs, Welcome Home here, included with that one. Just north of that, once again, this is northwestern Arkansas. We have another tornado warning in effect for Western Grove, Everton, Pendle, Verona, Bruno, Freck, Ralph, Yellville, Summit. Now the rotation is right here kind of towards like areas of Duggar, pretty much just south of Highway 65 and east of Highway 123. Also west of Highways 235. Okay? Hopefully that puts in some perspective for you guys. Which, I mean, you can see that. They also just issued another severe thunderstorm warning for that, showing the possibility of maybe the possibility for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So keep that in mind. But yep, we have 2 tornado warnings in effect here. Let's see, they're both radar indicated. So that's that. That is that, my friend. But anyways, that's kind of what we're looking at here. So once again, we have 2 of them in effect here. We're going to continue watching them. Wow. Do you guys want to see something crazy? Look at this. So the temperatures, okay, so eastern Oklahoma now, right? We'll grab it here towards Tulsa. Tulsa is 38 degrees outside. When we move down here towards Little Rock, it's almost 70. That's like a 40-degree drop, essentially. Well, actually, no, that's kind of 40 there. That's... Okay, no, that's more like a 30-degree drop. That is crazy. That's a huge drop in temperatures there. But like I said, though, got some areas of rotation. There's one right here, area of rotation there, and there's also this guy right here. That's an area of rotation there. We call it couplet. Travis says, I'll stay up with you. Thank you, Travis. Like I said, it's also good to have some company here tonight, you guys. Like I said, if you're staying up late, dude, it definitely hits you pretty hard. I mean, it's already 3 in the morning here for me, and it's getting it's getting a bit. Like I said, it's getting a bit late, but we're gonna keep on pushing until I cannot do anymore. Then we're gonna pick up the coverage again tomorrow. Wow, holy cow! Look at that right there towards Pendal, Verona. That is some very heavy rotation. This is literally. Wow. This is literally northwest. Okay, this is in northwestern Arkansas. That right there, that does not look nice at all. Let's see. Or correlation coefficient. Man, nothing on there yet. Wouldn't be surprised. Let's see. This is radar indicated still. Both of these are radar indicated. Interesting. Let's see. Kevin says, good morning, everyone. Getting ready to go to work. I had to see what's going on. You're doing great. Thanks so much there, Kevin. Hope you're doing good. And I hope you have an amazing day at work today. Wow. Yeah, this is my version of work. I mean, this is what I do for a living, so it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know if a lot of you guys knew this. It's actually what I've been starting to do for a living here. Would appreciate if I stayed up for another half hour or so. Oh yeah, or another hour or so. Yeah, we'll try to. I'll try to push out as long as possible. No promises, but I'll go as long as I can. But yeah, I tell you what though. Yeah, these storms here. I mean. Once again, the models. What was crazy is wow, dude, that velocity couplet is just nuts. But like I said, the crazy thing is that the forecast models, and this just really goes to show you essentially that, like I said, really just kind of goes to show you that models are not perfect, and it showed these storms dying, like dead, nearly dead at this point. That obviously didn't happen. I mean, it's 3 in the morning, and these storms are still producing tornado warnings. I mean, it's just nuts. I tell you what, I'm going to go grab a water, guys. I'll be right back. It'll literally take me two seconds, not even a minute, really. So hang on tight. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you guys do want to support the channel, we do have that donation if you guys want to send us a few dollars to help support the channel and the programs. All right, I'm going to go grab a water. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta stay hydrated during these events, you know. Just gotta stay hydrated, you know. I've already went through a Coke and a water since we started this stream here. It's been talking that much, guys. I tell you what, talking a lot, it really gets to you. Yeah, but that rotation now is right here towards Magic Springs, northwest Arkansas, and then that other rotation north of that. Yeah, north of that there, that's just brutal. That just looks nasty. Once again, this is east of Pendal, south of Verona, west of Freck here. This is kind of, we're looking at. Travis says, I sat outside, I've been watching it all night, definitely going to get ugly. Oh, I'm sure. No, I mean, so far this event, yeah, this is definitely playing out as it's forecasted too. I mean, it's been kicking. I mean, it's been kicking. I tell you that. I'll tell you what, we're going to bring out the radar view. Yeah, that main line's getting pretty well defined now. You know? Yeah, that line is, you can see it right there. That line, probably use a different color than the background color. That would probably make things a little easier to see. But you can see how the cold front, I mean, it's pretty well defined now. It's only going to grow in size later on this evening. I mean, like I said, later on this evening today, the models has this cold front. Just, you see that little distance right now? Yeah, the models suggest this cold front literally being all the way up from pretty much the Gulf of Mexico here, up into like areas of like the Great Lakes region, which is just nuts. But anyways, yeah, we're watching out for guys. Like I said, we're watching out for. We have 2 tornado warnings in effect right now. Once again, these are both in northwestern Arkansas at the moment. Okay, just a little reference for the new people joining us. Like I said, also these, like I said, the first warning here we have it towards Magic Springs is where the rotation is near. Northwest of Bohannon, west of Bear Creek. Gotta watch out there. This also includes Whit Springs, Welcome Home. That's that. North of that, we have another tornado warning here, like I said, for Western Grove, Everton, Freck, Ralph, Yellville Summit. The rotations here south of Bruno and east of Verona, which is. But yeah, that's kind of that is definitely kind of what we're looking at there. So we're gonna definitely have to keep an eye on this, this little these storms here. I wouldn't say little. To keep an eye on these storms here for a while. So, new tornado warning actually just took that place. Wow, didn't they just issue that severe thunderstorm warning? They just turned it to a tornado warning. That's crazy. So they literally just did that. New tornado warning includes areas of Cannon. I guess that's how you say that. It's really weird. This includes areas of Highway 65 towards Marshall, Martin Box, Morningstar, Zach. Let's see, Baker Hollow, west of Rock Springs here. Kind of we're watching out for. Let's see. You might be able to see the tornadoes as lightning flashes, says Dylan. I don't know what you mean by that. Jeff says, thanks for staying up and letting us know what's going on, man. Been watching in anticipation for Central Arkansas to get wild. Yeah, no problem, you guys. Yeah, no problem. I enjoy it. I want to see you guys staying safe. I mean, obviously, like I said, I'm literally, while other people are going to bed, I'm literally up here streaming for you guys. Because, like I said, I care about y'all. Y'all better know that. And I want to see you guys, stay safe out there. I mean, especially during a nighttime tornado event. I mean, dude, it's never something you want to deal with. Nighttime tornado. I mean, tornadoes is one thing, but nighttime tornadoes, people are asleep. Oh, dude, it's bad. And that's why I want to be live to people who may wake up in a tornado warning and they might just happen to join the stream. I'm going to take those odds. Blake says, have gone through every stream since Ryan ended his. I can very confidently say no other smaller streams can even compare to this. Keep up the great work and take my subscription. Well, thank you so much, Blake. That means a lot. Really appreciate it, my friends. Yeah, seriously, guys. Like I said, it's honestly great having the community here tonight too. It's good to have people to talk to at 3 a.m. because we've been live here for a while, and I plan to be for a little bit longer too. So, absolutely. But yeah, those rotations are definitely that rotation kind of for that one warning that just got extended. At least according to the radar view we're looking at now towards Little Rock, kind of shows it. Let's see, we have Fort Smith. I don't know if that'll be any better. No, that's still there. Yeah, very solid. Very, very solid rotation happening with that one. Kicking off there still south of Snowball, north of Magic Springs. Kind of right where the rotation's at there. Anyways, but like I said, towards Little Rock here. Towards Little Rock, like I said, we look at that radar. Look at that signature. Greens in the yellows there. That's some solid rotation. That is some solid rotation there. These are both still radar indicated, meaning that the radar has picked up rotation and nothing more. There's been no reports of this thing being on the ground. However, don't take those chances. And if there is, I mean, if you're in a tornado warning, you got to be in your shelter. End of story. That's that. Even if it's confirmed, if it's not confirmed, if a tornado's on the ground or if a tornado's not on the ground, you got to be in your shelter if there's a tornado warning. Okay, which is crazy. Got to keep on the lookout. Let's see. Michael Terry says, can I check what time the storms are going to be in North Alabama, please? Yeah, no problem. We got you here. So we're gonna switch over here to the models. Once again, models are not perfect. This is just a suggestion here. Like I said, northern areas of northern Alabama here. Now, it's going to be possible of a few on and off thunderstorms here. Obviously out through today. Throughout today. But the main line isn't supposed to hit northern Alabama. According to the NAM 3-kilometer model, which is a model, kind of suggesting pretty much kind of suggesting really late afternoon, early evening, kicking off there from basically evening until midnight, essentially. But, the storms are going to be going right through Alabama for a while. Yeah, so basically look out for the evening hours, probably a little bit before sunset, maybe a little bit before sunset, once again, as an estimate. As an idea, but that's that. But once again, everybody, if you're just now joining, we are watching a few tornado warnings in effect here. Once again, this is in northwestern Arkansas, kicking off here at the moment. Like I said, we have a tornado warning in effect for Freck, for Ralph, Yellville Summit. This is for Bruno. The rotation's right here east of Bruno, north of Freck, kind of right around in here. That's where a bit of rotation's kicking off. So got to watch out for those areas there. We have another tornado warning here for areas towards Whit Spring, Magic Springs, Bohannon. We have areas here for Bear Creek, Welcome Home. This is for Marsana, Snowball. Let's see here. Let's see, Cannon, Watts, Marshall, Martin Box, Morningstar, Zach, west of Rock Springs. Let's see, yeah, Rock Springs there. Anyways, let's see. We wouldn't leave you hanging. You do a heck of a job. We're here for you. We're here if you're here. Thank you, Travis. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Let's see. What time does the storm start tomorrow? Says Rain. They're not really going to stop. That's kind of the thing. Now, the previous models kind of showed this whole thing stopping and kind of coasting, and maybe some thunder showers, and then turning into a big severe weather event again. Honestly, it's been not really stopping. I mean, what? We're here at 3 in the morning, 2 Central, 3 Eastern. I mean, seriously, that's just crazy. I mean, we're still seeing tornado warnings popping off here. Crazy. Let's see here. I have a niece in Clarksville, Tennessee. How's the weather there? Let me pull it up for you. Let's see. Clarksville, Tennessee. That is across. Okay, this is far northwest. Okay, yeah, this is just northwest of Nashville. That's right. I remember. So right now in Clarksville, according to the latest radar view, it looks like there's some storm activity all around Clarksville. Yep, kind of dealing with some storms right now, but nothing crazy like those tornado warnings we're dealing with right now. So, but that main line though will be there later on, as we determined, pretty much later on tomorrow afternoon, essentially. But anyways, yeah, we're watching these guys. This is the subject of the hour right now. These tornado warnings that's popping off. I'm not sure which is a better radar view, the Fort Smith or the Little Rock, but we're gonna go with Little Rock here. I feel like that's probably the best option. But that's that. Let's see here. I didn't know I want to leave you hanging. Gotcha. Yeah, it's fine. Becca says, dude, I just woke for some weird thunder in Nashville. What's up, Becca? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Nashville, we were just looking over there. Towards that area. At the moment, there's some little lightning bolts nearby, showing that there's some, obviously lightning activity. Oh yeah, no, you're kind of in a storm here. It's pretty obvious you're kind of in a storm here. Not severe, obviously not severe. South of Nashville though, towards Franklin, that looks pretty interesting. That looks like that's about to. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure there's a lot of heavy precipitation on that. Maybe some small hail will get ready to hit Franklin. Pretty strong looking line, or pretty strong little side to that storm, I should say. But I'll tell you what, that's pretty interesting. I believe they've issued a new severe thunderstorm warning here ahead of that second tornado warning we have here. This includes Gassville, Buford, Old Buffalo, Hand Valley, Ree Valley, Rush, Caney, and Cohen. But that's that. Donna says, thanks, I've been so worried about her and their brand new baby. Oh, well, congratulations to them. That's awesome. But yeah, so like I said, Donna, just keep an eye on it. We'll watch out for it. How long am I going to be live, says Michael? I'm not sure. I really don't know. I've already been live for 3 hours here, and I started at midnight, essentially. And like I said, obviously tomorrow I got to be live, or today, really. I got to be live during the daytime, too. So there's got to be a line of some point where I do got to call it a night. At some point, I really don't want to. If I could stay up literally for the next 48 hours, I would be happy. But there's no way I can do that because I've already been up here for a while. I got up early. I've already almost been up 24 hours, essentially. Yeah, that's the thing. So there's no way I'm going to be able to do that as much as I wish I could. I wish I could turn off sleep for a little bit. Maybe just down some 5-hour energies in the middle of... that would probably kill me, but don't want that to happen. Anyways, but yeah, that rotation's still kicking off there. Once again, this is in northwestern Arkansas. The rotation's here towards, let's see, Canaan? Canaan? I don't know how you would pronounce that. This is northeast of Bear Creek here. A bit of rotation popping off there. North of that storm, there's actually another area here too. More rotation here towards like Ralph, Freck, Cohen, Rush, Caney area, right in here. That's where there's a bit of rotation popping off here. They did extend those tornado warnings here a little further. But that heavy rotation, I tell you what, if you're in Marshall, yeah, like I said, if you're in Marshall, I would definitely recommend getting to shelter like now, because like I said, there's a pretty strong area of rotation that's kicking off with a storm that's literally moving towards Marshall. I don't know the population, but it looks like a pretty well developed little town. Let's see. This is in Arkansas. Marshall, Arkansas. Population. Okay, population as of 2021 is 1,328, which is not much, but 1,328 more than I'd like to see in the path of the storm here. So, with that being said, though, this is tracking through, or getting a track through Cannon, or Canaan, I don't know how you say that, heading towards Marshall, and it's on the direct path. So, we're gonna need to, we're gonna keep on watching this here. We're gonna keep on watching, and we're gonna see what this is gonna do. Let's see. Online Tough Guy says any updates for 28390. Let's see here. 28390. This is in North Carolina. Okay. So I can tell you right now, without even looking, there's no threat for North Carolina because the mountain range is going to break up the severe weather event here. So nothing for you yet, my friend. You're good. Yeah, I don't even have to look over there because I've already had other people come from there, from surrounding areas like Charlotte. But holy cow, dude. I tell you what, talking up, staying up and talking for a while, it definitely gets to you. I've already gone through a couple drinks here. I already went through a Coke and a water, and I'm already starting on my third water. So it's been pretty crazy. Yeah, hopefully that Coke will give me some energy to stay up a little longer, which I'm hoping. I tell you what, though, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling being up late, but I'm not wanting to stop. Not wanting to stop here. Whatever I can do, I'm gonna do it. But yeah, we're just watching these guys. Let's see, 40 minutes left on these, on that one tornado warning here. 40, yeah, both of these have 40 minutes to go, guys. 40 minutes to go here. Still radar indicated, meaning that it's not observed, but still, regardless if it's observed or not, you should still be in your shelter because it could go observed at any moment and it could land on your house, which I hope that's not good. Let's see here. Mason says, any issue with 75566. That is a really easy zip code to remember. I like to sleep. LOL. So this is in Marietta, Texas. Let's see here. So that's obviously. Is there any closer radars? We have Shreveport. Okay. Marietta. Okay, somewhere. There we go. Marietta. So there's a lot of storms to your west. That's going to be hitting you probably in the next 45 minutes or so. So I would, it doesn't look like anything crazy. I mean, these storms have not really been alive that long. So it's unknown if they're going to kick up into something nasty, which I don't think so. You never know. Must make sure to throw some curveballs, but I think you're good enough. I think you're good enough to get some sleep. Must be nice there, Mason. But yeah, get yourself some sleep, bud. Let's see here. We're gonna switch back to Little Rock here. That's a good. I think that's the closest radar we got, maybe. Oh wait, hold on. We have Springfield. I didn't even notice Springfield up there. Maybe that could throw a little better view of things. Ooh, yeah, still showing a bit of rotation on both of these guys. Kind of a little bit offset, but it's the best we got, I guess. Once again, rotation here between Ralph Cohen and Rush and Caney. Popping off now. Another one here towards Canaan or Cannon. I think it's Canaan. Canaan. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I believe it's Canaan. I believe it's Canaan. There we go. It's a little difficult to pronounce. Northwest of Watts here. East of Bear Creek. So that's that. Anyways, let's see. Sirens, Gassville. Says Dusty. What? There's sirens going off in Gassville? Let's see, where's Gassville at? Oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, that's the area that's inside that the tornado warning. So, wait, who said that? So Dusty, are you in Gassville? If you are, you should probably be in your shelter. But rotation's just southwest of Gassville here. Once again, kind of towards Ralph and Cohen at the moment. Between Caney, Ralph, and Cohen, kind of seems like that's where the rotation's at. But once again, radar does not all the time overlay exactly where that's at, because the tornado can look like it's rotating right here, but the tornado could in reality be over here. You never know. If it happened, if it's on the ground, which regardless, wherever you're at, you should still be in your shelter. But if you're in Gassville, yeah, please, Dusty, be in your shelter. I'm at least glad to see that you're awake for this. You know, that's the scary thing, guys. I mean, seriously, A lot of people in line of these storms here, and they're asleep. And these guys, we got a lot of tornado warnings popping off here, and I mean, seriously, it's just crazy. There's a lot of people out there that's just asleep, and they're not going to get the warning. And it's bad. It's really bad. That's one of the reasons I also decided to stay up tonight for a little bit longer, for more than a little bit longer, in order to keep you guys informed here tonight. But I was hoping for the night shift because I know bigger streamers, like Ryan Hall, they got offline earlier, so obviously, probably for people who are seeking, the main concern and the need for coverage. I figured this would probably be a good time to go for you guys. In order to keep constant coverage. Ryan takes during the day, he gets a lot of the views, which is good. Gets a lot of, a lot of people prepared. And then, like I said, there's got to be people at nighttime too. So that's the thing. Let's see. Bubba says I'm in Jonesboro. All right, well, stay safe there, Bubba. Let's see. Do tornado sirens go off automatically? Does someone make them go off? I believe someone makes them go off. Yes. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe newer models, they go off automatically with any tornado warning that gets issued. I mean, kind of like how a no other radio works, I guess. I don't know. That's a really good question. But I believe they're manually triggered. I believe so. I think so, anyways. But that's that. Let's see. We got a few severe thunderstorm warnings. Wow. Right here for areas of southern Missouri. Once again, this is severe thunderstorm warnings. These are for 60-mile-an-hour winds and basically quarter-size hail. Yeah, quarter-size hail there. So that's what we're looking at. Let's see here. Nothing fishy going on there. Nothing more than maybe just some winds. Maybe just some wind gusts moving through. But other than that, let's see. Is that a new warning just south of those tornado warnings there? That's a new severe thunderstorm warning for hail up to $half size and 60-mile-an-hour winds there. This includes Tag, Broomfield, Vector, let's see, Smyrna. I think that's how you say it. Retta, Austin, Dabney, Chimes, Copeland. It's almost the devil's hour. It is the devil's hours for me. It's 3 a.m. Almost 3:30. But I'll tell you what. No, that rotation's still kicking pretty good towards Marshall and Cannon. Or Canaan, however you pronounce that area. But, like I said, guys, if you're in Marshall, or nobody in Marshall, Arkansas, once again, there's an area of rotation that's getting ready to move over that area. Okay? Right now, I mean, there's no confirmation this tornado is on the ground, but like I said, don't let it go confirmed over your house. So, if you're in the warning, yeah, you're going to want to be in, in shelter, okay? Same thing for areas here towards like Rush, Kelwyn, Ree Valley, Hand Valley, those areas there too. Let's see here. Luna says hi. What's up, Luna? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Let's see. Did they cancel that one warning? They had it for Witch Springs, I believe. Magic Springs. Yeah, they just now got rid of that there. Mason says the weather on my phone says temperature's going to drop from 54 after it passes over. There's nothing worth worrying about at all, says Mason. So that's basically a result of the cold front, essentially. So what happens, just a little example, with these systems, you have a low pressure system. Not saying that's where exactly it's at. They rotate counterclockwise here like this. So what happens is you get a lot of warm air from the Gulf of Mexico. From the spin of that low pressure system, basically pulls up a lot of air, bringing warm air from the Gulf, and essentially on the back side, you get a lot of cold air that comes out from the back. So basically, there's a big old mixing pot between temperatures of warm and cold, and they mix together in that intersection point where they mix. That's your cold front. So once that cold front hits, you're going to go from warm to cold air, and that's why it's such a dramatic shift. Because they're two separate air masses, essentially. Let's see here. How's everyone doing tonight? Luna says, tired. Really tired. I hope you're doing good. Victoria says, how's Oak Grove, Kentucky? Let's see. Oak Grove, Kentucky. Let's see. This is right here, southwest. Okay, yeah, you're actually under a severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see. Oak Grove right now. Got a bit of pop-up showers. You know, maybe some thunder, maybe some rumbles of thunder could be included, but yeah, nothing too crazy. However, towards like Paducah, yeah, those regions there, yeah, that's a big line of just mess. I'm gonna turn that off, you guys. It's a little blinding, especially staying up this long. It's getting to me. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Oh, it's been a long day, very, very long day. I just don't want to end it, you know. I really don't. I'm gonna try to stay for a little bit longer. Like I said, obviously tomorrow I got to do some coverage too. Or sorry, later on today I got to do some more coverage, probably like noon-ish. So, but that's that. You know, that's what we're looking at. Once again, we have 2 tornado warnings here in effect. Once again, let's say for Marshall, we have that. That's where the rotation's going through right now. Gonna have to watch for. Let's see, Katie with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Katie. Can I check on? Let's see, Maury City, Tennessee, please. Absolutely. Thank you seriously so much for that. That's super nice. Maury City, Tennessee. Okay, you're right here, my friend. You are in the western side. You're basically west of Jackson. You're in the enhanced risk, which is the big risk here for today. There we go. Maury City, I think that's how you say that. Let's see. Reflectivity. There's a bit of storms to your south, to the west, all that area. Once again, Katie, thank you so much for that. It's super nice of you. Greatly appreciated. Really helps us out. But yeah, at the moment right now, like I said, obviously, really nothing crazy is going on here. We have ourselves, like I said, we have ourselves essentially a few storms to the south. You know, right here, actually pretty close to Memphis, just north of Memphis here. So, with that being said, those storms are kind of tracking in your direction. You're probably going to eventually get these here within the next few hours. Right now, they're not looking like anything too severe, but I definitely would continue watching them. They look relatively new, too. They don't look like they've been lasting too long. Yeah, they're kind of a newly developing line here. So they'll give it another hour, 2 hours, and they'll probably be over there. But that's for you, my friend. Well, Katie, once again, thank you so much for that. Really appreciated. And today you're going to see a lot of on and off thunderstorm activity, and that main line should be moving through sometime in the late morning, early afternoon hours. Okay? Hopefully that helped you out there. Anyways, back over to the tornado warnings, guys. Like I said, we have 2 tornado warnings currently in effect here. Once again, moving over here towards Little Rock, Arkansas. We're watching out here for this, my friends. Like I said, right now, we have ourselves, let's see, right now, let's see. Okay, so right now we are indeed seeing a tornado warning here in effect for areas of Marshall. This is for right here towards Martin Box, Morning Star here too. Let's see, west of Rock Springs, Zach, Biker, let's see, this is for not Biker, Baker Hollow. There we go. That's an effect here. Like I said, there's a bit of rotation still kicking off there. Right over Marshall now. Like I said, we looked at the population. They have a population as of 2021 of about 1,300 people. So, once again, if you're in Marshall, for the people who's awake, that's the bad thing. You should be in your shelter here. North of that as well, we have ourselves another one here. Towards the areas south of Ree Valley, Han Valley region, Cohen, Rush, Old Buffalo, Bufford, Cotter, Gassville. Yeah, we had someone in Gassville that was here a moment ago, which is good. You know, glad to see that some people are, watching out for this here. But yeah, but that's that. That's what we're looking at. An active status of those tornado warnings here. We have this severe thunderstorm warning also in effect here. Basically, for Tag, Broomfield, Retta, Victor, Smyrna, Dabney, Chimes, Copeland, Austin, north of Scotland there. So that's what we're looking at right there. So, we're going to keep an eye on it. Looks like they just now issued another tornado warning here, extending the one for Marshall for areas of Rock Springs, Fairview, Landis, Harriet, Big Flat here. Let's see, Anya, I don't know how you pronounce that. Pleasant Hill, Alco. Yeah, right there towards what's called the Pleasant Hill region. Should know exactly where that's at. So, but that's the new areas there. This is for roads 27, 14 here. Dusty says sirens again. Yeah, that's right. Dusty was in Gasville. Honestly, I mean, let's see. We switch back here to Springfield real quickly. Radar. I don't know if that's the best choice or not. Yeah, looks like that rotation's kind of kicking off there towards Hand Valley here, just south of Gasville. So, I mean, even if you're in Gasville, should indeed be in shelter here. Once again, towards, let's say, Buford here. Moving right there towards Buford. Let's see. Jakey says, I love that place called Chimes. Reminds me of the word wind chimes. Yeah. Yep. But that's that, guys. That's what we're looking at now. Let's see. We have a few, let's see. Yeah, we got ourselves 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. A few severe thunderstorm warnings coming in effect here. Like I said, for west of Farmington. It's for Cantwell, Park Hills. Let's see. Leadington, West Elvins, Davis, Lowborough, Bismarck, Rock Springs, Ogborn, Mill French Village, Lawrencetown, Hazel Run, Halifax, Settletown, and Bonnie Terry. I think so. Let's see. Lightning says first line of storms coming to Louisville. I seen that. I'm actually in Louisville, or close to Louisville, a little north of Louisville. But yeah, no, we are. Yeah, it looks like that line is. Oh yeah, pushing through. Trying to see if there's any rotation. Or, obviously, I can't see that. I meant lightning, guys. It's so freaking late. I am out of it. I'm so sorry. It's impossible. It's very difficult to detect rotation at nighttime. Oh man, I meant lightning. Good gosh, dude, I'm in a brutal mental state right now. It's funny. Ooh, yeah, got a little tail there towards Bohannon. That's something to watch out for. Let's see here. Rain says I'm getting tired. Yeah, me too. I'm starting to feel it, guys. We've been live a little over 3 hours here. You know, I was live earlier for another 3 hours, so we did like 6 hours of coverage today. Tomorrow, obviously, or later on today, we're gonna go back live here. Jake said I do that. I sometimes do that. Yeah, I know. It happens to me more than I'd like to admit, but but I mean, it's mostly a nighttime thing, though. I mean, it's just crazy. Oh yeah, look at that. A lot of storms firing off near Little Rock. Actually, both sides, all sides, west, east, north, south. Yeah, north, south, east, west. Let's see. Dusty says, "Glad you're still up. Sirens woke me up." Yeah, I feel you, man. Dusty, stay safe, my friend. Did they just extend it? They did. New extension to that warning for you, actually, Dusty. 4 areas of Briarcliff, Salesville, and Norfolk. So those areas are now inside of a tornado warning here. This is still radar indicated. Both of these are, which is good. So once again, there's still no confirmation of this thing even being on the ground here, but bit of rotation here towards Barron Hollow, Martin Box, south of Morning Star on that one. Ooh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, the rotation is really kicking here towards like areas of north of Old Buffalo, south of Buford. Yeah, you're right there in Gasville. Pretty crazy. Let's see here. I'm very close to action. If I get off, where can I go to find active warnings? I would recommend downloading an app called My Radar. I'm not a sponsor or anything. I mean, obviously, if they want to sponsor me, feel free to reach out to me. But My Radar, I would recommend that because it would actually, show you the active warnings and stuff like that for your area. It's free too if you get the free version. Now, if you want to go a little bit more crazy, if you have $10 to spare, I would recommend getting a Radar Scope for your iOS or Android. Which, once again, not a sponsor, but that's more of an in-depth radar, for the velocities, what I'm looking at here and all that fun stuff. Which My Radar does not have that. But that's what I would recommend. I would honestly recommend that to everybody. Anyways, but yep, once again, yep, they just extended the tornado warnings for both of those areas. Whew. Let's see, is Louisville, Kentucky get anything since Hot Mess? Yeah, actually, Louisville is about to get its first round. We were just looking at here. Like I said, looking at Louisville right now, we can see how. Yep, look at that, Louisville, south of Louisville, like towards Shively, Jeffersontown. Yeah, I'm actually pretty close to Louisville myself. I'm up towards like Crestwood region, a little bit north of Louisville, but yeah, these areas, yeah, we're starting to deal with a bit of activity here. Starting to move into Louisville. It's gonna be the first of several rounds. I think I just heard thunder. I'm pretty sure I just did. Yeah. Am I using Radar Omega? Yes, I am. Yes, indeed. Let's see. I thought I heard thunder. Yeah, I've been hearing it too. I just heard it now. Like, literally just a few seconds ago. Pretty sure, anyways. Do you have just thunderstorms, nothing severe, says Jakey? Right now, for me, really not much of anything other than that little line moving through. Whew, okay, we're going to switch back up here to the warnings, guys. Which sucks is that these areas, where this tornado warning's at, or where these tornado warnings are at, what sucks is the fact that they're kind of in a radar hole. Which is basically a bad thing, because it makes it pretty hard for the radars to scan. Let's see. Velocity here, oh yeah, that rotation's pretty strong there towards Buford. Once again, this is back in Arkansas. Like I said, this is right here towards Arkansas. This is in area south of Mountain Home. Let's see. Hot Mess says that's cool. We're in the same area. Appreciate you. No problem. No problem at all. Like I said here, guys, I'm here for y'all. I know there's not a lot of people streaming right now, which I get it. They're in bed sleeping, but it is what it is. I've been live here a little over 3 hours now. Actually, it's pretty. Oh no, that rotation's definitely tightening up a bit. I tell you what, definitely is tightening up a little bit. Still radar indicated though. Yeah, I don't think that's a debris signature. I just think that's a bunch of scatter, a bunch of clutter and stuff like that. Mason said, did I go for school reading the radars, or did I learn how to read the weather? Basically, started as a middle school thing for me. I mean, I'm 21 now, essentially. I'll be 21 in April. Start off as a middle school thing. Talked to some meteorologists, watched many videos, read many articles. I mean, some people could say I have the knowledge as a college graduate from meteorology. I mean, honestly, I would not be surprised if I took the test and got a pretty daggone good score. I say I'm good at forecasting and stuff like that. I don't know. That's up to you guys. So if you think so, I mean, there's some people that have been here for my forecasting and they've gotten the weather that I've talked about. But yeah, I mean, no, I've done this for quite a while. Probably a while. Do I plan on furthering into a meteorology field? That's the thing. Okay, so like I said, I have a lot of the knowledge that is already there. How to read models, sounding, skew tees, photographs, all the stuff. Problem is that college is expensive, very expensive, and I'm not even guaranteed a job at the National Weather Service office. That's what I wanted to do, and the thing is, the National Weather Service, they're localized to one area, and that's it. It's one area. While this, if I do it on YouTube, I don't have to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars for a degree that I'm not even guaranteed to get in a position, and I can do YouTube and go everywhere across the United States, whether it's from a hurricane, a blizzard, a severe thunderstorm outbreak, like we're looking at right now. And knowing the basics of what I know now, and actually I know a lot more in-depth stuff we don't talk about on the stream here, because of obvious reasons. I'm sure you guys will get bored and leave the channel essentially. But like I said, I mean, just really at the end, it's just way too expensive for it. And honestly, this has better potentials. Honestly, I think. And honestly, it's great because I can be more one-on-one with you guys. You know, if you have more of a local question. I mean, National Weather Service, you can call them up if there's like, if you're reporting something. But you really can't talk to them. You really can't be like, I don't know what to look, what am I seeing here? Yeah. And like I said, we cover that all across the U.S. no matter what happens. So that's my view on that. And that's kind of where I'm at. But anyways, but once again, yep, we have tornado warnings in effect, guys. Like I said, Marshall here towards Cannon. We have it for Martin Box, Morningstar, Rock Springs newly issued, Fairview. This is for areas of Harriet. Let's see, Big Flat. Towards towards the regions here. Pleasant Hill. Yeah, we're watching that. Another one here, once again, south of Mountain Home for Briarcliff, Salesville, Norfolk, Buford, Glassville, Old Buffalo here east of Ralph. So that's kind of what we're looking at there. That's that. But anyways, that's the active warnings, tornado warnings in effect here. A lot more thunderstorm activity is actually starting to fire off here towards Little Rock, as you can see. Yeah, both east and west. It is actually really starting to kick off here. It seems like it's been doing that in the latest. Let's see. We're gonna play this here. Oh yeah, no, that's. I don't know if y'all saw that. Thunder. Oh no. Yep, that's getting close. Whew. Maybe it's best I get off soon because I don't want to short out my computer. And I don't want to just randomly cut out either. So we might cut off the stream here soon, guys. Alright, I'll tell you what. We'll cut it off in 15 minutes. Yeah, that'll probably be enough time for the storm to get here. All that stuff. Yeah, give it 15 minutes, guys. It's at exactly 4 o'clock. That'll be when a lot of these watches get expired, too. So I think that'll be good. I think that's the time, my friend. So we're going to head off here in 14 minutes. But like I said, guys, I mean, please do me a favor. If you guys did enjoy this live coverage, if you guys do appreciate this, like I said, please consider leaving a like and hitting that subscribe button, my friends. And like I said, if you guys would like to go above and beyond and, like I said, really support the channel and what I do, consider donating. Like I said, we have our little dollar icon there in the chat. You know, you look at where you write the messages, and there's a little dollar icon. You guys can click that, send a few bucks, select how much you want, and just, like I said, it'll be greatly appreciated. It helps out for programs. It helps out for, you know, personal expenses and all that stuff. So, like I said, guys, if you would like to, that's there. Like I said, but yeah, I'm going to head off here probably in about 14 minutes. It's starting to lightning around here and all that stuff. So, yeah, it's starting to get a little nasty over here. So, but like I said, once again, yeah, we're starting to get some storm activity up here towards Louisville where I'm at, and probably good there. But once again, everybody, like I said, we're starting to see a bit of, like I said, still some tornado warnings popping off here. Once again here, this is towards south areas here towards south of Mountain Home, towards Norfolk. Once again, towards Gassville. This is now moving through. Mostly Gassville is out of this. I think you're good. So let's see, Dusty, who was in Gassville, you're now good. I mean, you're still in that warning, but the storm has moved out. Okay, so the storm has moved out, so I'd say you're pretty good at the moment. So I have 13 minutes on the warning there, but the main storm has moved out. Okay, so you're pretty much fine. Like I said, the rotation is well east of you now. Like I said, rotation's right over here. This is towards Norfolk, Buford, so it's still pretty far. Still pretty far there. Let's see here. Make sure you switch on your power supply to prevent your computer from being shorted. Well, that's why we're heading off here in about 12 minutes too. Also, so I can get some sleep for the afternoon coverage tomorrow too. It's crazy. Can I check Western Tennessee real quick before I go? Absolutely. Yeah, no problem. We can do that real quick here for you. Western Tennessee here at the moment. Like I said, we actually are starting to see, a lot of thunderstorm activity starting to pop up here in western areas. There's a bit of storm activity north of Memphis, actually. You see there's Memphis right there. That's that, kind of what we're looking at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on it, Right here north of Bartlett, towards Lakeland. I was actually in a town called Lakeland, Florida. Actually, that's where my family. But this is not Lakeland, Florida. This is in Lakeland, Tennessee. There. Just says it's a lot quieter. Yeah, you're good there, Dusty. I think you're good enough to go to bed. Yeah, actually, they just now canceled that there for you. Yeah, once again, the storms moved out of the area. So, That's some good news. That is some definitely good news here. But like I said, they still have 2 tornado warnings in effect for both of those storms that are kicking off there. Still a lot of heavy rotation there towards like areas west of Salesville, towards like Arcana, which is not good. Which is not good at all. Let's see. Nothing really. Yeah, nothing on correlation coefficient yet. Let's hope we don't see that. Let's see. This guy for Harriet. Let's see. Pleasant Hill, Landis, Fairview. Yeah, we're watching that. We are watching that, my friends. But anyways, my friends, well, like I said, thank you all for joining us tonight. You guys absolutely rock. Once again, thank you all for being a part of this. Greatly, greatly appreciated. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna be heading off here very, very soon for reasons and stuff. Like I said, let's see here. Barefoot with a $2 super chat. Thank you seriously so much, Barefoot. Greatly appreciated. Saying Western South Carolina. So the good news is that here in Western South Carolina, there's actually not a risk here today. Yeah, actually there's not a risk here for severe weather today, which is good. So you're good. You're good, my friend, for any of that activity. Once again, thank you so much, Barefoot. That really helps us out a lot. Thank you. Yeah, for today, areas in Western South Carolina could get some thunderstorms. I'm not saying that, but the chance for nasty, severe storms, yeah, you're good. You're perfectly fine. Which I think you're good on that. Yeah, it is starting to thunder a lot out right now. Went to my first concert in Lakeland, Florida. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, I just got. I literally just just got back from Lakeland, Florida, actually, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, but I was just down there and stuff like that. But that's that here. Let's see, Jeff Long with a $10 super chat. Dude, thank you, Jeff. That is super, super nice. That thank you. Barefoot, Jeff, thank you guys for the donations. You guys rock. Seriously means a lot to me. Thank you so much for that. But like I said, before we head off, guys, like I said, there is still there's still a tornado warning in effect here for Briarcliff, Salesville, Norfolk region. We are indeed watching here. We're gonna have to keep an eye on. There's still a bit of rotation happening here. Like I said, we're heading off here in about 9 minutes. We've been live for 3.5 hours so far. But once again, Jeff, Barefoot, thank you guys. That's super nice of you. Appreciate the support. You absolutely rock, my friends. Thank you. Like I said, we have another tornado warning here as well. Basically just here, let's see, just south of that one we talked about. I said for Norfolk, those regions there. We have another one, like I said, right here towards areas, big flat. That's starting to rotate pretty good too. Let's see, velocity. Okay, that's velocity there. Let's see, correlation coefficient. There's no drop on it, which is good for now. But like I said, don't wait till it drops. Obviously be in your shelter if possible. So once again, with these tornado warnings, guys, we have it in effect for areas of Harriet, Big Flat. Once again, this is northwestern Arkansas, as FYI for you guys. Harriet, Big Flat, Rock Springs, Fairview, Landis, Pleasant Hill, west of 56 here. Those regions there. So that's kind of what we're looking at. That's kind of what we're paying attention to. Actually, they just extended that tornado warning a little bit more. For the one for Norfolk. So obviously Buford, you're kind of good because that storm's already moved out. Norfolk, Salesville, Briarcliff, got to watch out for. Elizabeth now, Wild Cherry, Viola, Flint Springs here west of Salem as well. Yeah, those areas have got to be watching out for this. Okay, so but that's that. That's what we're looking at, and I am noticing it's getting a lot more thunder, starting to pop off. So that's that, my friends. That's that here. We got some more storms. Actually, we have one south of St. Louis, actually. Look at that. South. Severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yep, there you go. Let's see here. Mason says, can I check 75566 one more time before you go? Yeah, sure. I can't donate at the moment, but I'm subscribed and like the live. Well, thank you, Mason. Like I said, don't worry about it. Like I said, if you guys can donate, be greatly appreciated. If not, hey, don't worry about it. Just you guys being here is more than enough. Like I said, this is right here for Marietta. This is in northeastern Texas. Okay, so that's right. So right now, Yeah, really nothing kicking off there. Actually, that line's gotten a little bit more weaker, believe it or not. So that's good. That's good. That is good. So yeah, Mason, you're good. Honestly, I think you're in the clear. Yeah, these storms in Texas. I mean, ever since that line has fired off, they really haven't done much. Really have not done much at all. Can you guys hear that? Hold on, I'm gonna turn off the weather radio. I don't know if you hear that. It's still going. Like, it is thundering like crazy right here. Let's see. We'll see. I'm in Louisville, obviously. Towards Louisville. Like I said, I'm actually towards Crestwood. Oh, yeah. Nope, that's it right there. Jeffersontown. That's the storm that's booming, probably. That's probably what I'm hearing here. Let's see. But anyways, my friends, got 5 more minutes here before we head off. If there's any final questions we can answer for y'all, hey, like I said, feel free to let me know. We're going to continue to, like I said, tomorrow we're going to pick back up with the coverage. So kind of sometime around afternoon, evening, expect us to be live. Not sure exactly what time yet, but just like I said, you guys, like I said, if you guys want to join into it, we'll be there. Let's see. I can hear thunder. I miss thunderstorms. It's shaky. I do too. I haven't had a thunderstorm in a while, so I'm kind of excited, but I'm really tired, so I'm probably going to conk. But I know spring is here, essentially. So, close. I wouldn't say it's here yet. It's still winter, but spring is on the way, and I know more storms are probably coming along with it here as well. So, let's see. Be safe. You're awesome. Thank you, Mason. Yeah, you too. Let's see. I can hear thunder. Oh, I literally just said that. Coleman says, what are we getting here? A zip code of 62801. It's light rain and a few rumbles of thunder. Gotcha. This is in Illinois. Yep, kind of, wow, you're really not terribly too far away from where I'm at. Maybe a couple hours, but, yeah, that's probably what you're just going to see for the most part as of now. A bit of rumbles of thunder overnight. Going to be possible until that big line moves through. Then once that big line moves through, you're probably, you're going to be done with that. But, I mean, the thunderstorm potential actually drags its way all the way up here into basically southern Illinois. A severe thunderstorm threat. The overall thunderstorm, the chances of some, rumbles of thunder exist all the way up here towards, central Illinois, actually. So, yeah, that's that. But anyways, guys, once again, before we head off here, we do have ourselves 3 tornado warnings. Well, one of them is actually an extension for another tornado warning here. Now we have ourselves 3 tornado warnings technically in effect. The first one here is for areas of big flat. This is actually about to be expired for a lot of places, which is good. Like I said, big flat there. We have ourselves another one in Norfolk. We have Salesville. We have Briarcliff. Hardage Estates, Shady Grove, Buford, Cartney, Arcana, Hopewell, Rodney, Woodpoint Landing here. Holiday Hills, Ruth, Gep, Elizabeth, Mitchell, Byron, Bexar, Wild Cherry, Union, Mount Pleasant, west of Wheeling, Shady Grove, Flint Springs, Viola, Sturkey, Gep, and Ruth. I don't know if I already said those areas, but that's where the active warnings are at right now. Once again, these are tornado warnings in effect here. They're still radar indicated. Wow, that one has 2-inch hail on it too. Gosh. Maybe I should stay up a little longer. I don't know. Alright, I'm going to stay up a little bit longer, guys. Just because these tornado warnings are in effect here. Yeah. Man, like I said, I'd love to get some sleep, but I don't want to go to bed knowing that there's a possible tornado about to happen. Oh my gosh, this could be an endless loop for me, but I'll try for at least another 10 more minutes, guys. Let's see. That warning expires in 30 minutes, though. We'll see. I'm going to try to push it a little more until I think it's good. Let's see. Springfield. Let's see here. Springfield. Wow. Yeah, no, that's gotten pretty strong. Yeah, I'm going to stay up a little longer, guys. Like I said, I probably should. I'd feel really bad. I'd feel really bad leaving right now. There's just too much happening, Anyway, strong rotation here east of Salesville, west of Rodney, north of Hopewell, south of Holiday Hills. And this is heading right. It looks like it's heading right for Elizabeth and Wild Cherry. So that's that. Whoa, guys, listen. I don't know if it's gonna do it. Maybe. Here we go. Okay, it's kind of quiet. Anyways, there was a big flash of lightning nearby. I was thinking it would have produced more thunder than that, but I guess it didn't. Might have been intra-cloud lightning, basically across the sky rather than a CG. Anyways, let's see here. Elevated Tattoo says 72562 just woke up. All right, let's see. For you, my friend, you're in Newark, Arkansas. Actually, wow. Yeah, you're not too far away from a few tornado warnings, actually. You're far southeast of those, though. They actually just issued another tornado warning here for 2-inch hail as well. Are you kidding me? Not only is there a tornado probability, but there's also hail, too. This now includes Optimus, Crestwell, Calico Rock, Pleasant Valley, Pineville, 44, Gorby, Weidman, Twin Bridges, Newburgh, Bellevue, Knob Creek, Jumbo, Boswell. Computer's going to be fried if it hits it. I hope it doesn't hit it. That would not be good. I'd be delayed on live streams for a long time. But yeah, I mean, that's that, my friends. Yep, bit of rotation right there, too. This is west of Optimus. West of Optimus, north of 14. Oh, my gosh. Listen. Maybe this one will do it. That was bright. I don't know if you all see that flash. There you go. Yeah. Like I said, this is pretty crazy. So it's getting louder and louder, y'all. That had to have been like within 5 miles of me. That lightning strike. That was pretty close. But anyways. Let's see. We're going to turn back on the weather radio. Get a little bit of background noise. Uh-oh. Did I break it? Okay. I was supposed to say, did I break my weather radio? Dang. Okay, yep, there we go. So, once again, got 2 tornado warnings, once again, here. Southwest of Calico Rock here. West of Wild Cherry. Yep, I heard that, says Old Todd. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, huh? Definitely saw that. It was loud. Yes, it was. Katie says, storms are around Murray City, Tennessee. Can I go back to sleep, you think? Let me look here for you. Let me look. This is Tennessee. Okay, so right now... Oh, shoot. Memphis radar went out, apparently. Ooh. That's not good. Last update was at 2:42 a.m. Uh-oh. It's a little difficult to kind of read a radar. It's a little old. Oh, man. Your next best option, I think, is like Tennessee. Maybe Tupelo? Yeah, I think Tupelo would probably be the best. That might be like the only option for a close radar scan. Close-ish radar scan here. Let's see. Tupelo. Okay, yeah. You're dealing with a little bit of thunderstorm activity. This one's actually up to date. 402. So, yeah, a bit of thunderstorm activity kicking off here right now. Nothing severe, though. You're good. Yeah, you can go back to sleep. So, heard that one. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's see. It sounds like here in the Mountain View area. Gotcha. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Mason says, I generally watch Ryan Hall, but this guy needs a follow for you guys in the chat. He stays up longer, actively answers every comment, whether there was a donation or not. Well, thank you, Mason. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, like I said, I'm here for you guys. Oh my gosh, they just issued another tornado warning. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're not going to bed, guys. At this rate, we're never going to bed. Hey, but you know what? It's for a good cause. It sucks, though, because this is at nighttime. You know, nocturnal tornadoes. Not a good thing. Anyways, this is a tornado warning for Chimes. Once again, these are all in northwestern Arkansas, okay? All in northwestern Arkansas. For Chimes, Woolham, Copeland, Rocky Hill, Denard, let's see, Botkenberg, Plant, Half Moon, Elba, and Rumley. Denard, I think I already said that, but yep, new tornado warning in effect there. All these are still radar indicated, though. 2-inch hail possible on these guys, too. That is just nuts. Just nuts. Gotta stay hydrated at least, you know? Goodness. It's been crazy. Been a crazy night. But yeah. Let's see. Springfield. Yeah, they're towards Springfield. You can see that rotation happening right there. West of Wild Cherry here. This is north of Rodney, south of Woods Point Landing. More thunder going off right now. Which is crazy. But yeah, a lot of bunch of tornado warnings popping up here, and basically at this point it's not northwestern Arkansas. At this point it's north central Arkansas. They've already moved that far. Oh, dude, time honestly flies during this, though. I mean, we've already been live 4 hours. We started. It's already 4 in the morning. Dude. Ugh. Not even really a break either. 4 hours. 4 hours. Crazy. Doesn't sound like much, but I was also live for like 3 hours earlier too. Nuts. Very, very nuts. Let's see here. It just sucks. I wish there was closer radar scans here, you know? The radar is very, very isolated. Little Rock, maybe. That might be the closest option. Yeah, I think so. So a little bit of rotation here, once again, towards Woolham. West of Rocky Hill. This is for Copeland. For Chimes. South of Booster here. Let's see. Denard, Rumley, Elba, Half Moon, Plant, Botkenberg. That's for one of the tornado warnings. Has 24 minutes to go on that guy. 39 minutes to go on this one here. Calico Rock. Let's see. Cresswell, Optimus, Gorby, 44, Pineville, Wideman, Twin Bridges, Newburgh, Bellevue, Knob Creek. Yeah, a bit of rotations happening right here towards 5. This is west of Optimus, south of Culp. So that's something to watch out for. Another area of rotation here towards Wild Cherry, north of Rodney, south of... whoa! Hold on. Might hear another thunder here in a second. Wood Point Landing, Rodney. Is it going to do it? I mean, it's... I don't know if you can hear that. It was building up suspense. Like, I was expecting the big bass drop, but it didn't happen. Spoke too soon. Actually, there you go. There you go. Yep, it's getting close. It's getting close. Dude, this is bringing a lot of thunderstorms for people. I mean, look at that. That's the radar view on the right side, like the national radar view, and it's just crazy. A lot of thunderstorms there. All right, back on the weather radio there. But yeah, bit of rotation here towards Woolham, heading towards Rocky Hill. Oh wow, that just updated. Shoot, that does not look too nice. Heading towards Rocky Hill, eventually towards Denard. It's going to be passing through Highway 65. Okay. Passing through Highway 65. Keep that in mind. We're watching out for that. Let's see. Okay, there's another area here towards Calico Rock. Cresswell, Optimus heading towards Gorby, 44, Knob Creek, those regions. And there's a rotation there. It kind of gets cut off there, but it's right towards Wild Cherry, essentially. Wood Point Landing, Bexar. Sorry. Yeah, Bexar and Mitchell. Mason says, have I ever storm chased before or actually seen a real tornado? Just recently moved to Texas from Nevada. Never seen storms like this before. So when I was little, I've actually seen a total of 2 tornadoes, but I've been in 3. There was one at my, they're all in Kentucky. Actually, 2 of them were in Kentucky. One was in Virginia. There was one I was at my grandma's shop, and power went out. We were in the bathroom. Bad story. Tornado a mile of us away. Another time, kind of around the same area. It's near Glasgow, which is in Cave City. Essentially, it was like in the late 2000s. That's where I seen my first tornado, and we were at my aunt's party. I'm gonna try to make this quick. We were at my aunt's party, and I didn't expect anything going on. There's a lot of thunderstorms happening. I was a little anxious. My mom wanted us to leave early. We left early. I looked to my left going down the highway, and there it was. I seen a tornado on the ground. So there was a tornado warning. My mom wanted to book it. We left. I looked to my left, and the skies were pitch black. I've noticed it was bright. It went pitch black. I look up, look to my left, and there was a tornado. So yes, that was that. And then there's another time in Virginia, in the famous outbreak of 2011. April 27th, I think, something like that. It was 2011. The big super outbreak, and there was one that went through Prince William County, right through Manassas, which that's where I used to live, Manassas, Virginia, in a little town actually called Nokesville. That's actually where I used to live. It's a bigger town now, but like I said, at the time that was a pretty small town, and it crossed right through my backyard. Pretty crazy. I mean, you can go back on the history of that, and you can look at it right there for yourself, but. Pretty crazy. Anyways, but back to current weather here, guys. How much longer do I plan streaming for? I don't know. I really don't at this point. I was expected to head off here like 10 minutes ago, but we're going to stay until at least these guys. Until there's nothing but severe thunderstorm warnings, that's my plan. Let's see here. So once again, Rocky Hill, bit of rotation happening there towards Denard. Let's see. There's also another guy here towards Calico Rock, Crestwell, Optimist, south of Pineville. Once again here towards like Wild Cherry region. All that stuff there. Let's see. Bexar, Mitchell, Byron, Flint Springs here, Shady Grove, Gep, Ruth, Holiday Hills, Wood Point Landing. Yeah, Mount Pleasant region. So that's that. Another tornado warning there. Yeah, so we got ourselves a total of 4 tornado warnings, but 3 of them for basically 3 different cells, essentially. Yeah, basically here for 3 different cells. Old Todd says, thank you very much. No problem. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem, my friend. Just stay safe out there, okay? Let's see. I want to see how close that storm is to me now. Mother Nature wants me to stay up late? Pretty much. Or no, I want to stay up late to help people. Like I said. Oh, yeah. No, these storms are moving right through me right now. Dude, look at that. Holy cow. Like, just in the last while. Oh my gosh. Like, look, it goes from nothing cutting through Louisville and just a bunch of mess moving through now. Wow. Let's see. Really hope the tornadic stuff stops soon. My mom woke up and I told her about the storms around Mountain View, just west of us, and she went back to bed. So she just went straight back to bed, like, whatever. It's not good, but that's kind of funny. But, I mean, yeah, hopefully it ends soon. I agree, but it's not going to end until later on, actually tomorrow, which sucks. You know, today is the last big day of it, thankfully, which kind of sucks. But you know what? Let's see. They're considering to issue a severe thunderstorm watch, actually. Let's see. This is for... Oh, never mind. North Central Arkansas. They already have one in effect here. Yeah, no. We have the we have that enhanced risk here still. Yep. You get a break and another round of thunder. Just kind of seemed like that. Huh. Let's see. Do we get? Yeah, we still have that one tornado warning. Okay, they're still all there. Like I said, I'm really curious. It's really interesting to look at areas of Arkansas here, and just see the fact that all these bands are popping up now. I mean, look at this. We're looking here. these big long lines form, essentially, which is crazy, which is really crazy. You know, it's just definitely really, really nuts. But I tell you what, though, look at that. So, yeah, we have a few tornado warnings here in effect. Once again, latest info on them. Let's see. We'll switch back here to velocity. Once again, rotation towards Rocky Hill, Denard, Rumley. Let's see. Botkenberg here. Plant, Elba, Half Moon. Yeah, that's that. That's what we're looking at there. Another one here for Calico Rock, Cresswell, Pineville, Weidman, Knob Creek. Another rotation there towards Wild Cherry, Elizabeth. Let's see. Well, obviously, this includes Flint Springs, Viola. That's that. Let's see. We got sirens against us, Dusty. Let's see. Gassville. Yeah, you're still good. I mean, there's a tornado warnings to your east. Yeah, don't listen to Haley. Haley, no, that's not. Yeah, Haley, just because there's sirens going off, I mean, like I said, obviously, I mean, there's no warning here, so there's no need to, okay? They're probably just doing that for the county on the east side, because this is in the same county, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe, no, that's the separation of the county. Okay, right there towards Gassville. Or, no, you are in the same county. That's why they're doing it, because you're in the same county as a tornado warning. They're issuing those sirens for that county. But even though that rotation's very far east of you, so you're good. Dusty, you're fine. Yeah, don't listen to Haley there. Because, like I said, yeah, you're not in any warning. Once again, that's just for your county. That's east of you. It's in the eastern county. You're good. You're good. Yeah, that rotation's actually a county away from you, actually. But the warning goes into your county. But it probably shouldn't be there anymore. But yeah, towards Wild Cherry, though, that's wherever that's at. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Let's see here. Did they just issue this? Wow, hail up to 2.5 size. Oh my god, dude. Tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. Why is it so windy now? Why am I feeling this cold air come in this room? That is weird. That is really weird. Like, I don't know if it's pressure difference. I know the pressure is dropping with this low pressure coming through. Dude, it is like a very faint, cool breeze coming through here. That's just weird. Either that, my house is haunted, or it's hard telling. Holy cow, dude! Look at the satellite views. That's just nuts. Quite nuts. Let's see. We're gonna zoom out to these guys here. Yeah, there we go. Just get nice views of the satellite views. But holy cow! I tell you what, we're gonna get. Oh, they've had that for a while. Just going crazy. Let's see. We're gonna turn off that severe thunderstorm watch and stuff like that. We don't need it. Let's see. Hold on a second. Did they? I don't know if they got rid of that tornado watch. No, they didn't. I just don't have that included. Okay, never mind. But we're gonna turn off the. Let's see. We're gonna turn off that severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, we have the tornado watches off, which we don't need to do. I just don't want to add any more clutter, make things look a little more confusing for you guys. I don't want that. That's the worst. Jake says it goes to, I feel cool air in one spot. No, not really. It's kind of just a breeze, it seems. I mean, unless it's haunted. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, once again, everybody, updates here. This is at 4:15. Yep, so latest radar scan here. Once again, we have a tornado warning in effect. Once again, this is north central Arkansas, okay? For Rocky Hill, Denard, Rumley, Elba, Half Moon, Plant here, Botkenberg. This goes right through areas of 65. Okay, this goes right through Highway 65. Keep that in mind. Another severe thunderstorm warning, like I said. This guy is for tennis ball size hail. Tennis ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Can you believe that? Like, that is, people on animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof sidings, windows, vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage, wind damage. Also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Okay. Oh, no, they still have that. Okay, I'm about to say. Then, of course, we have another tornado warning here in effect for areas of Calico Rock, Gorby, 44, Pineville, Weidman, Twin Bridge, Twin Bridges, Newburgh, Knob Creek here. Another one towards Wild Cherry, Salesville, Briarcliff, Elizabeth, Viola, Flint Springs. So that's right there where all those tornadoes are at. Raymond says so that means I should remain driving on 65. Between Bockenberg and Noah's, I would not recommend it. Would not recommend it. Yeah. Yeah, then obviously for the one storm here towards like Elizabeth, Briarcliff, Salesville, Wild Cherry. Oh, they actually just now updated that. For areas here towards Wild Cherry, Elizabeth, Viola, Springs. Yeah, there's Highway 62 included. I did not mention that. I should. For this guy, obviously roadways 56 is included with that one. But yep. Let's see. We have a warning here. It's south of St. Louis. This is actually in. Yeah, this is in this is in western Illinois here. Let's see. We're gonna look at that. Nothing really crazy. Let's see. This is for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Not really seeing anything crazy on velocity supporting any heavy winds, but that's interesting. But I could. I don't know. I don't even know if that needs warned. But anyways, Fountain. Let's see. Valamir. New Hanover. I thought it said New Hangover. That's what? Yeah, that's south of St. Louis, though. South of St. Louis. That's that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Let's see. DeKalb. Yep, there we go. Severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Texas. Wow, that thing actually materialized. 419, there we go. Oh, dude, it is. Let's see, long range reflectivity. Really not that long range. Dude, where is these? Oh, there we go. Let's say it. Yeah, that popped off. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gust there. Northeastern Texas. That's new. Yep, that's new. So we're gonna grab a Little Rock here. Little Rock radar. Yeah, there's a lot of storms popping off. You know what? It's pretty crazy. Let's see. These 9 minutes to go. 24. 9 minutes to go. Okay, so these guys are probably gonna expire. Hopefully they don't re-extend them. I just want all these tornado warnings to go away so I can go to bed. Because we've already almost been live for 4 hours straight here. So plus that 3 hours we did earlier. That's 7 hours we've been live today. Which we have more. We have a long day ahead of us today too. It's gonna be crazy. So if you guys could, for my own sanity, consider leaving a like and hitting that subscribe button, my friends. That'll be greatly appreciated. Like we're getting close to 9,000. We're getting close to 9,000 subscribers. So consider sharing this with your friends and family too, guys. It'll seriously help out the channel a lot. And the more we can spread the word, the more potential lives we can save here. That hail in northeast Texas was where? Says Mason. This was for areas like DeKalb, Oak Grove, let's see, Dolly Springs, Liberty Hill, Gladewater. Dude, it is pouring outside right now. For those reasons there. I need a nap. Yeah, I sure do. Tell you what, I need more than a nap. I need a conch. New warning here. Okay, this is for... Oh my god, this is ridiculous. They extended that warning here for Mount Olive here. For Melbourne to Gid Stella. For basically $half size hail. So basically 1.25 inches in diameter. Slightly bigger than quarter size. Damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour though. Knob Creek in a tornado warning here. Weidman, Pineville, Calico Rock here. Let's take a look back at velocity here for a moment. Yeah, that honestly that velocity is not really showing anything rotating anymore on this storm here. This is probably gonna be allowed to expire in about 7 minutes. For Half Moon, Plant, Bockenberg, Dinner, Rumley, but yeah, still remain in your shelter until this gets canceled. So just don't take my words off if I don't think it's gonna do anything, because it could definitely do something still. But don't think it will. Does not mean it will turn out that way. But we'll just keep an eye on it. But like I said, yep, Elizabeth, Viola, Wild Cherry with another one here. I think this is Springfield. Might be the close. No, we don't even, it gets cut off there. That's what sucks. Dude, we're in a very bad radar gap here, essentially. It's terrible. Horrible. Yeah, the Memphis radar is out. It's been out for the last 3 hours. 242. No, that's not even 2 hours. Still. It's been out for a while. That's my point. You know, it's been out for a while. You know. But yeah, so 6 minutes on that guy, 21 on that one, 6 minutes on that one. So we're getting close. We are getting close. Let's see, getting a little tired, but going to bed at 4:15 or earlier. Gotcha. Let's see here. Let's see. I hope all that hail does not hit us. I don't have a carport. This is Mason. Even if it was to happen, it's really not that crazy. I mean, it's quarter size hail, which that's the boundary of being severe. Anything lower is not severe. I'm somehow looking at a tornado, says Randman. Interesting. So 5 minutes to go. Yep, 5 minutes left. We're getting there. So 4:30 Eastern. That's when those drop. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Haley says, I'm sorry, Andrew, for what? Anyways, Rocky Hill, Denard, Rumley, Elba, Half Moon, Plant, Botkenberg. Once again, this is a tornado warning in effect here. Let's see here. Coleman has a question. I do have a question. It might sound stupid, but how likely or unlikely is a tornado to form when the temperature is 43 degrees outside? Just wondering. Very unlikely. And it's honestly impossible in some ways. Unless... Okay, there's kind of an exception in that question. Some areas, I mean, not necessarily 43 degrees, but 50s. Some areas in eastern, like Colorado, for example, temperatures can be in the 50s, and sometimes tornadoes can happen. Yes, 40s, no, not really. Yeah, no, not really a thing. Typically for like severe weather, stuff like that. Typically for like severe weather events and stuff like that, you want those temperatures, the dew points, anyways. Which the dew point, the temperature is always higher than the dew point, or the same, or always higher. It's never below. It's never below. With that being said, you want those dew points in the 60s, essentially. This is urgent, my friend. Our local weather people are saying I should go get the shelter. 72562. Says elevated tattoo. Okay, let's see. We're going to pull this up for you. Newark? Arkansas, right? No, you're good. No, you're good, elevated. Let me get that right again. So 72562. This is in Newark, Arkansas, bringing me to 0 warnings. However, there is some storms to your northwest, but you're not in the warning, so you're good. But I'd watch out for those storms, though. So elevated, don't worry about it. Just, you're good. You're good. Yeah, there you go. So there's the storms. You're right here. The storms are up there. There is a few tornado warnings on it. They just now issued another one. Wow. Okay. Well, tornado warning being extended again. Looks like we're going to be live for another 47 minutes. For Franklin, Horseshoe Blend here. Let's see. Glencoe, Hart, Saddle, Cherokee Village, Highland, north of Center. New severe thunderstorm warning got issued here for tornado possible. 60-mile-an-hour winds and basically, let's see. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Hail up to $half size hail. Or $half size. And all that stuff. Don't all tornadoes go northeast or east? No. No, you can have tornadoes go west sometimes. Typically, they mostly go east, northeast, yes. But say if the cell is expanding, sometimes the tornado can backtrack in the motion of the storm. Let's see here. Let's see. Arts says hello. I'm just gonna call you Arts. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. Wow, the tornado warnings are just going nuts down there. They are. Yeah, they really are. North Central Arkansas, they've been going pretty crazy. Let's see. 1 minute till these guys get expired. I'm gonna be excited when they get off. Shoot. But we still have this guy. Cherokee Village is included with this one. What is the population of Cherokee Village? Let's see. Let's see. Population of Cherokee Village, nearly 5,000 people. Nearly 5,000 people is there. Okay. Yeah. Highland, Cherokee Village, like I said, nearly 5,000 people in Cherokee Village alone. Saddle Day, Horseshoe Bend, sorry. Glen Cove, Franklin, Oxford included there. Mason says, oh man, hope you have an energy drink. Where's that Bang sponsor when you need it? Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Kind of makes me wondering how the spring will play out. Absolutely. It's going to be crazy. I told nature to stop, but she doesn't care. But she does. Yep. No, Mother Nature just does what it wants to do, essentially. It's pretty crazy, too. But also, just to let you know, the population was as of 2021, too. This is 2 days, or 2 days old. 2 years old. Oh my gosh, dude. It's this time is getting to me, guys. Like, it is late. Oh, we've officially been live over 4 hours now. I was going to mention that at the 4-hour mark, but kind of forgot. We've been live here for 4 hours and 8 minutes so far on this live stream. Anyways, but that's that. Yep, those 2 tornado warnings just got canceled. That's good. Okay, that's great. So we just have the tornado warnings in effect here for Calico Rock, Pineville, Wideman, Knob Creek, Cresswell, Oxford, Horseshoe Blend. Dang it! Why do I keep on saying Horseshoe Blend? Horseshoe Bend, Glencoe, Hart, Saddle, Cherokee Village, Highland, Franklin. That's that. Velocity here. Yeah, a bit of rotation there. Rainman says anything in Illinois. There's a bit of storms in Illinois right now, but nothing severe. If that, ooh, what is that? Oh, okay. But nothing really severe. Yeah, just kind of some rumbles of thunder every once in a while. But anyways, that's that. Let's see here. FD Honey Bear says, thank you for your coverage. No problem. No problem at all. Like I said, you guys are very welcome. That's what I'm here for. I enjoy it. But I really don't, I'm not going to lie with you, I really don't enjoy being up this late at 4:30. But, you know, on the channel, it's just something you got to do in order to help keep people safe. But you got to think, though, a lot of people are asleep right now, which is terrible. So, like I said, obviously, that's that, you know. New severe thunderstorm warning just popped up here for Conway, Arkansas. For Enola, I thought it said Ebola for a second. Let's see, Enders, Rosebud, Hart, Joy, Holland, Mount Vernon, McGinty Town. What? Linder, Naylor, Hammondsville, Floyd, Gravel Hill, Harmony, Hart, Rosebud. Yeah, Quitman. McGinty Town? Okay, that's weird. That has to be one of the most weirdest, one of the weirdest names I've ever heard here. Time to Kill says good morning, or good night, essentially. Let's see here. Old Todd says, well, I'm going to shut down my PC off for now. I'll be watching from mobile. Thank you again for staying up and covering these storms in my area. No problem. Yeah, no problem, my friends. Got you all. No matter rain or shine, y'all, we got you. And we got to watch out for these tornado warnings, though. These are the only things. Hopefully, these can just expire and I can go to bed. And hopefully, can the weather just, like, take a break for the night so we can get some sleep, please? That would be so nice. Tornado warning here for Calico, Rockstill, Pineville, 44, Weidman, Gorby, Twin Bridges, Newburgh. Yeah, that's that. Let's see. Franklin, Wiseman, Violent Hill, Larkin, Day, Morristown, Glencoe, Hart, and Agnos here. That's that. Ballard. Almost good night to me, but good morning to the rest of the people. Yeah, people are waking up at this time. There's people waking up at this time right now. It's like, dude, it must be nice to actually go into bed. Gotta love Mother Nature, I tell you what. I mean, nocturnal events are horrible. Terrible. Very bad. Because, like I said, they just, people are asleep. They're impossible to see. But, I mean, I'm very, very thankful, though, because we got radar. You know, radar is a very, very good tool. Very good tool. Very thankful for radar. Yeah, Memphis is getting some storms right now. Kind of dozing off and some. Sorry. I'm just sitting there getting deep in my thoughts. I'm like, oh. But, anyways. Once again, guys, we have one tornado warning in effect. Well, one storm that has tornado warnings here. Oh, there we go. Yep. Just now updated that. So we have 39 minutes to go for this guy, unless they cancel it earlier. Twin Bridges, Oxford, Newburgh, Larkin, Violet Hill, Franklin, Myron, Wiseman, Morristown, Glencoe, Horseshoe Blend. Gosh, why do I keep on saying that? Horseshoe Bend, not Horseshoe Blend. Areas of Day, Glencoe, it'll be day before you know it. Hart, Agnos, Saddle. I think I might have called that Seattle at one point. Cherokee Village there. Yeah, that's that. Elevated says, I feel like I may have an anxiety attack. A local weather guy makes it sound like I have to do something, but then you say I'm good. I get it. Well, Elevate, I literally just looked for you. There's only one tornado warning right now, okay? Elevated, there's only one tornado warning, and if you're not in these areas, once again, Newburgh, Twin Bridges, Larkin, Violet Hill, Oxford, Wiseman, Franklin, Morristown, Horseshoe Bend, Myron, Day, Glencoe, Agnos, Hart, Ballard, Ash Flat. Almost sounds like Aflac. Not a sponsor, by the way. For areas of Kittle, Highland, Cherokee Village. Like I said, Cherokee Village is like the most populated area in that warning. Saddle and Bakerford. Yeah, Bakerford. So if you're not in any of those areas, then you're good. Otherwise, if you are, you better be in your shelter because there's a tornado warning in effect. But that's if you're in those areas there. But we got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings here. For all of these are for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, so the winds could get up to 60. No! I just spilled my water all over the place. Oh, no! Oh, no. All over my laptop. Oh, that's terrible. No! Oh my god, I'm going to have to set a new donation goal for a new computer now. Dang it. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, really? God. That, Dang, that sucks. I hope it still works. I hope it still works. Dang, dude. Anyways, yeah, that's that. Oh well. Once again, tornado warning, guys. We have 36 minutes on this. Hopefully they cancel this sooner. You know, I hope they cancel this here sooner. Let's see. Yeah, we have that one north of Little Rock too. Gotta watch out for these guys. Yeah, all these are for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and actually between 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter to basically half-inch hail. Jake says, "Oh no, dang it! Yeah, it's pretty crazy, pretty crazy." Donna says, "I did that." Let's see, I did that, but I was able to get a new hard drive for around $100. It's all well now. Gotcha. Yeah, well, I just spilt that all over my laptop. Sucks. -11 with the wind chill. Wow, that's cold. Sitting outside drinking a beer, all of a sudden 2-foot-tall tornado come through my yard. Through my shorts. What the heck, Coleman? 54 in North Carolina. It's freezing. Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Are we at 5 tornado warnings? There's only 1 tornado warning right now. At the moment. I enjoy talking to other truckers on my CB radio. Yeah, I used to be the same way. I used to tune in CB. Andrew Lee says, "Good morning. Just woke up. How is Columbus, Ohio looking for later?" Andrew? Okay, first off, Andrew, my name is Andrew, and I am like the opposite of you right now because you got sleep and I didn't. Dude, anyways. Yeah, I've been up since yesterday, if that makes sense. Anyways, but for Columbus, I'm just giving you a hard time here. But for Columbus, let's see. Yeah, there's nothing kicking off right now. However, I do know that Columbus does have that slight risk in effect here. 2% tornado probability. 2% tornado probability. We have the chances for some damaging winds. That's kind of the main concern. So the main concern is damaging wind possibilities there. 2% tornado threat there, and hail is a pretty low threat. What the heck? Why does that still have that? Let's see here. Dude, like I said, I really hate this area that this tornado warning's in. It's ridiculous. I mean, look at this. We got a radar. So the tornado warning's right here, right? We got a radar in Little Rock. We got a radar in Springfield, and we got a radar in Memphis that is broken. And the next radar is all the way up here in Western Kentucky. Look, big triangle. Big triangle. Like, why? It is straight up in a... Yeah, no, it is literally straight up in a dead radar donut hole, essentially. I spilt a glass of diet soda on mine, says Donna. That's not good. Sorry, I was trying to get some laughs at all. It's fine. Andrew says, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, it must be nice, huh? Crazy. Mason says Bermuda. Bermuda? Let's see, where's Bermuda? Bermuda's small. Oh. Hey, yo. Bermuda. Triangle of Death, yes. Essentially. Oh, now I see why you said Bermuda. Okay, I was about to say, why are you saying Bermuda? Now I get it. The big triangle, yep, essentially. Yeah, it's just very bad radar coverage zone. Very bad. Anyways, but like I said, once again, guys, tornado warning still in effect here for Horseshoe Bend. Said it right this time. Franklin, let's see, Glencoe, Hart, Saddle, Cherokee Village, Like I said, Oxford is in it, but honestly, Oxford is like out on the back side of this. So you're mostly good, but still remain in shelter because of obvious reasons, because it's near you. Um, but anyways, but yeah, that's that right now. Let's see. I think Little Rock might be the closest. Maybe. Oh, it's horrible. It's impossible. Mason with the laughing. Yeah, yeah. It is the Bermuda Triangle of radar coverage. It's horrible. It's just a big empty void. I mean, you see the radar scans are terrible. Absolutely terrible. No matter where you go. I mean, if Memphis was working, well, no, it's about the same distance. Crazy. Yeah, like I said, we have Little Rock to Memphis is right there. Memphis to Springfield is up there. Springfield to Springfield to Little Rock is right there. Crazy. Haley says, thank you so much for staying up, Andrew. I hope the tornado warnings go away so you can go to sleep. Yeah, me too. That would be pretty nice. But I'm sure at some point when I go to bed, there's going to be probably more tornado warnings. But just want to leave on a good note, you know? Don't want to leave on a, oh yeah, there's a tornado right now. Goodbye. I don't want to be like that. We're pushing 4.5 hours now, too. And I'm running on fumes, my friends. So if you can, consider hitting that subscribe button, my friends. Be greatly appreciated. Leave a like if you guys are enjoying this. And if you guys would like, like I said, if you can take this a little further, if you guys would like to support us, we have our, we have our donation link, our donation little dollar icon there next to the chat. You guys can, it's what we call a super chat. It's on YouTube. If you guys wanted to, send us a few dollars. It'd be greatly appreciated. Like I said, if not, don't worry about it. But like I said, all little bit helps, guys. Keeps the radar programs up and running. It keeps, it keeps me going because it helps me as well. So that's if you want to, but just at least consider subscribing, At least consider subscribing and leaving a like, guys. It's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Let's see. Mother Nature will never stop. Yeah, for real. That's what it seems like. Elevated says greatly appreciated, though, really. Well, thank you so much, Elevated. Let's see. We have 29 minutes on this guy. Hopefully they decide to cancel it early, because 29 minutes is still a while. Yeah, still a bit of stuff happening here, I believe, towards, like, Twin Bridges, Newburgh, Larkin, Violet Hill. Yeah, those regions there. Let's see here. Elevated says, anything to worry about the storms west of Batesville heading east, or, let's see, you, my friend, you were right there towards, Newark, right? Yeah. So, okay. So you're probably not going to get this storm. Based off of the angle here, you're probably going to get this guy down in the south. Now, the likelihood of you getting under a warning is possible. I definitely say it's quite possible here. But probably for severe thunderstorm warning. Probably for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. If the storm continues to prove itself, But, that's that. Ooh. Look at that. Yeah, that was that rotation earlier. And it just goes into a void, and you can never see it again. Yeah, the National Weather Service has seriously got to consider putting a radar in basically north central, like I said, north central Arkansas. I mean, just radar coverage here is terrible. Terrible. Across that side of the state, it's horrible. Let's see, they are terrible back over 20 years ago. Could have come through Illinois about 2 or 2:30 a.m. St. Louis radar did not pick it up until after it passed. Killed 2 people. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. And that's what obviously I'm trying to avoid here. I mean, for the people that's asleep, obviously there's not much I can do. But for the people who are awake here, like I said, for the people who are awake here, I can obviously, yeah. For the people who are awake here, I can obviously keep you guys informed somewhat, you know? Oh my god. Did they cancel the tornado warning? They just canceled the tornado warning, guys. Okay, I think we're heading off now. Okay, we're gonna head off at 5 since it's 4:49. Okay, we got 10 minutes left in the stream. With or without a tornado warning, we're heading out at 5. I gotta get some sleep because I still gotta cover this here later on today too. So, I said sorry. It's just been so long. It's just been so long here, but my God, finally. Dude, knowing my luck, there's going to be like 5 tornado warnings that pop off here right at 5 o'clock. Knock on wood, please, because that's... that's that. Let's see, anything for Whitehall, Arkansas. Whitehall, Arkansas, let's see here. Okay, so Whitehall is just south of Little Rock. That line right there... Yeah, no, Whitehall is, yep, you guys are about to get in line here. You guys are about to get these guys. Right now there's nothing severe on them, except for the ones that's north of you, but for these guys west of you, no. Let's see here. Elevate says, thank you, Andrew, for all that you've done. No problem. Bet is calling my name. I know it is. I'm ready for it. Yeah, I'm ready for it, guys. Let's see, now I just jinxed myself. I hope not. God, that would be terrible. Regardless, though. Oh, no, there is rotation towards Allison. Oh, gosh, dude, they're about to do it. They're about to issue another warning, aren't they? Once again, even if there is, I'm heading off here, guys, at 5, because I got to do more coverage later on today, too, so... It's been a while, you know. Once again, guys, consider leaving a like. Consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. Seriously, thank you all for helping us out today. You know, like I said, I got to give a very, very big special thank you to our donators today. Like, you guys absolutely rock. So, big shout out obviously goes to, you know, Proxy. We have Frank Barber. We have Javier today. We have Jenny donated. We have Frank. We had Red Cap with a whopping $100 donation. Absolutely crazy. We have Katie. We had Barefoot, and we had Jeff. Thank you guys for all of your support. You guys absolutely rock. And like I said, all of you guys have contributed to the channel and will help us, you know, keep going. And like I said, if you guys would like to support us, you know, with your, you know, like I said, if you guys would like to support the channel, you know, with a donation, like I said, doesn't matter. You can just select how much. There's a little dollar icon there right in the chat. If you guys would like to send us a few dollars. To maybe help go towards the radar and help towards, you know, myself too. Because like I said, this is what I do for a living. This is my job. This is what I live off of. So if you guys could, if you guys wanted to, like I said, it's always there. If not, like I said, don't worry about it. I get it. And all that stuff. But yeah, we're going to head off here in 8 minutes, guys. It's been pretty crazy. Dusty says, thank you, and no problem. No problemo. Aqua says, you're still up. Yes, I am still up. I am ready to go to bed. It's almost sunrise here. Yeah, it's literally almost sunrise. I'm just ready to go to bed. Not gonna lie. But once again, if there's Coleman says, I'll trade you jobs. I don't think you understand how crazy this can be, though. I mean, it's pretty crazy, cool man. I mean, it's like talking for hours and hours. I mean, I've been talking nonstop for 4.5 hours. I don't think you realize how bad it gets. I mean, your jaw feels like it's burning, essentially. Let's see here. How's Bowling Green? I'm up for work. So, Bowling Green, right now, let's see. We're going to switch over here. There's been thunder. Actually, I'm pretty close to you, not too far. ish. I'm actually towards Louisville, so not terribly too far. Right, yeah, we're dealing with a bit of thunder activity, bit of thunder showers moving through the region. It's probably going to be this way for the next while, okay? Probably going to be this way for the next little bit. Yeah, but that's that. So that's what we're looking at. Going to continue throughout a lot of the morning and throughout the afternoon until that cold front moves through. And once that happens, well, I tell you what, then, obviously, that's that. Yeah, I hear thunder. Yeah, gotcha. Let's see here. Mason says, hearing thunder like crazy. Yeah, stay safe out there, my friend. Oh, I know it's crazy for you, just messing with you, man. I get it, Cole. I get it. Let's see. They actually issued DeKalb, New Boston, Hooks, new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter size hail. Conway, quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Mountain View, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, $50 size hail. Melbourne, Mount Olive region, same thing. Evening Shade, Franklin, Horseshoe Bend, quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts too. Cherokee Village North, Salem, Hart, Glencoe, Mammoth Spring, $50 size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So when's the severe weather going to hit for tomorrow? I mean later on today. So yeah, later on today, I want you to remember that. So it looks like the main line, according to model outputs here. It looks like that main line is going to be moving through. Kind of like late afternoon, early evening. So kind of between like maybe 4 and 6 o'clock. That's an estimate. Once again, models are still models are not perfect. So that's just an idea. That's an estimate here. But anyways, well, once again, everybody, final questions if you have anything, because like I said, we're gonna head off here. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's been a long night, you guys. Like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at. Haley says if there's a tornado warning in Arkansas when you get off, I'll text you on Discord. Please don't, because I'm gonna go to bed. I want to get some sleep. I don't want to have to worry about any more tornadoes right now. Which is not. I know they're going to possibly continue on tonight, but but we got to continue this in tomorrow too, or later today, and all that stuff. But if there's anything else I can do for you guys, feel free to let me know. Like I said, consider joining our Discord. All that stuff's down in the description. Let's see, how many tornadoes have touched down since last night, Arkansas region? Let me look. I can pull it up. Storm Prediction Center here. I don't think any. Oh. Yeah, I don't think any. But I think they just issued another watch. Maybe? No, never mind. That's old. That's old. Never mind. I'm going to bed at 4. Gotcha, says Shaky. Alrighty, guys. Well, once again, thank you all for joining us. Consider leaving a like. Consider subscribing. Be greatly appreciated, my friends. You guys absolutely rock. And with that being said, like I said, we're going to head off here. Stream's going to end here in 2 minutes, my friends. Like I said, we're going to... It gives you some time to say goodbye to your friends and family. But once again, everybody, thank you all for joining us. Thank you guys so much. Greatly appreciated. Once again, huge thank you goes to our donators for today. Jeff Long with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Barefoot with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Katie with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Red Cap with a $100 donation. Thank you so much. Frank with the $5. Thank you so much. Jenny with the $10. Thank you. Javier with the $10. Thank you. Proxy with the 20 and the 50. Absolutely crazy, Proxy. I don't think you're here, but thank you. And Frank Barber, thank you so much for the 5. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, it all definitely comes together to help, continue to allow us to keep going here. Like I said, obviously, once again, this is what I do for a living. If severe weather is wanting to kick off or not, then that's up to nature. But but everything like that. But once again, if y'all did enjoy it, like I said, consider at least hitting that subscribe button, guys, and leaving a like. It'll be greatly appreciated. You all absolutely rock here. Getting close to 9,000 subs. We're getting very, very close. I think we can do it here possibly by the end of, maybe by the end of this month. I think it's possible. I really think so. I think it's quite possible. Anyways, my friends, once again, thank you so much. I don't know how people go to sleep with storms like this. Yeah, I know. I don't blame you there. Good night, everyone, says Joseph. Good night. Cool Man says good night, man. See you later, Cool Man. I'll probably see you tomorrow for the main event. All right, sounds good. Mason says thank you, no problem. Good night, everyone. Have yourself a wonderful night. You too, Jakey. All right, my friends. Well, that's going to go ahead and wrap it up here for now. We're going to go ahead and switch this over to the ending screen here. The stream's going to end here in actually, the stream's ending in 2 minutes, so you guys can say goodbye to your friends and family here. Once again, it's a good time to cut off, too, because the tornado warnings have come to a pause. Now that I say that, there's probably going to be another tornado warning being issued here soon, but that's that, my friends. All right. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will catch you guys here in the next one. Peace out, my friends. We'll catch you guys later on today. Stay safe out there. Love y'all. Catch you then.
Relative humidity 68%. Wind northwest at 29. Gusting to 38. Pressure 29.94 inches and rising. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 46. Northwest at 25. Gusting to 33. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 43, northwest at 21, gusting to 33. Arlington, cloudy, 46, northwest at 21, gusting to 33. McKinney, cloudy, 45, northwest at 22, gusting to 33. Denton, cloudy, 42, northwest at 15, gusting to 26. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 38, northwest at 16, wind chill 29. Abilene, partly cloudy, 35, north at 17, wind chill 25. Waco, mostly cloudy, 54, north at 18, gusting to 26. Tyler, light rain, 62, northwest at 17, gusting to 29. Once again at 3 a.m., DFW Airport, mostly cloudy, 45, northwest at 29, gusting to 38. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Today, mostly sunny. Much cooler with highs in the upper 40s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour this morning. Tonight, mostly clear. Cold